Hey, Gally.
Hey, how are you doing?
Oh. It's a rough question for me to answer right now.
I'm going to have to get used to this new computer you have because your sound is so much better with the new computer than it was with the old one.
I know, it's scary, isn't it?
You sound a tiny bit echoey, but you can work on that at some other time. It's good for now.
I think it's actually the headset picking up the headset.
Oh, okay, that might be it.
Because the boom on the mic's not very long.
Oh, okay.
Well, it definitely picks up your surrounding sounds. Like your phone.
That's the wife's phone. I have no control over that one.
What?
When your notices go off, and you go deet 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 deet.
That's only for
the art channel. I know. Mostly the art Discord.
Yeah.
The bad part is it's not that dang Ed Sheeran song that pops into my head. What it does is a weird mashup of that song and Disturbed Down with the Sickness.
How are we all doing today?
We are doing just fine. It's a nice, rainy, gray afternoon here. Perfect day to be indoors playing D&D. I do have some good news and some potentially schedule impacting news. I will wait until everybody gets into the channel.
I think everybody's here.
I think we're all here.
Oh, okay. Are you guys all in Discord?
Yeah.
All right.
Ivy,
Gooney
Chris,
is muted.
Gooney.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to go ahead. We're 40 seconds out. So I'm going to go ahead and do our welcome and our kill the music and everything. All right. Hey, hello everyone. A few seconds early, but a few seconds early never hurt anybody. My name is DM Gallibond, and I am here along with our players for session 76. Can you believe it? 76 sessions of the Walker of Waterdeep. We are about to start the game. I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping before I do the recap. This is an important announcement for everyone. Yesterday, history was made. My team, for the first time since they have been in MLS, they hosted and they won a playoff game. Now, the reason that that's important for our game is that the next round of the playoffs, there are 2 time slots, and MLS has not announced what game is going in which time slot. There's a 3 p.m. time slot next Sunday and an 8 p.m. time slot next Sunday. Depending on who wins the game on Tuesday night, will determine not only whether we play as the host or as the road team, but it will also determine whether we play at 3 p.m. or at 8 p.m. So I'm here to tell you now that since this is the first time in 6 years the team has reached the playoffs, if the playoff game is going to be at 3 p.m., we're not playing next Sunday. D&D happens every week. Playoffs come few and far between, so that takes precedence. I will not run the game so that I can watch that game. If we happen to be in the 8 o'clock time slot, then of course there's no impact on our game and we will play like normal. But I will announce during the week on the Discord for the players whether we will be having a session next week or not, or at least whether I would be available. Now, since next weekend is also Thanksgiving weekend, if there would be 2 or 3 of you who would not be available, well, then we wouldn't play anyway. So, it might be a moot point. But the playoff game may impact our game in terms of me not being available, depending on what time slot MLS decides to assign us. So it's very exciting. Since this is the first time at this level we have been in the playoffs, honestly, my opinion is that I kind of expected them to win the game yesterday. It was closer than I expected it to be. But I expected them to win yesterday, but I do not expect them to go all the way to the championship match. So one of the teams involved that they may face is the first place team in the entire league. I would think if we have to go to Philadelphia in November and play Philly in Philly, they will probably have a big advantage with the weather, regardless of what time slot we play in. But if New England happens to win against Philadelphia, then we would host New England, and we would probably stand a better chance against them, since they're lower on the table than we are. All right, so that is the announcement as far as that goes. There may be, depending on how far we advance, there may be some other impacts to game sessions over the next few weeks. The good news is MLS Cup happens on December 12th, so that's the final game of the season. So beyond December 12th, we don't have any Sunday impacts to my schedule, at least until we come to February and get to the Super Bowl. But that would be the only next time that we would have any potential impacts. Next week, now that the housekeeping is a minotaur named Enka, and they left Shikatana Keep on the way to Kofu Village, which you can see on your maps. I put a tiny little X just for myself where we had pitched the fortress last time, and then their destination is Kofu Village. At the very end of the session last week, a couple of things happened. Because it was evening, Enka was outside, and she saw the constellations in the sky, and she saw that there was a star missing from one of the main constellations that she knows and loves. She also went and got dinner in the form of calling some geese to her, and then trapping one and breaking its neck and heading back towards the fortress. So we will start this time, and I am going to move us over to our slate here. We will start this time by looking in on our party as they are at the their Darren's instant fortress. Enka has returned with the goose. She is going to prepare for dinner, and she may or may not have some information she wants to share with everybody else. So, guys, you can go ahead and take it away.
So how does someone enter this building? I take it just a regular doorway.
Oyo hears Enka approaching, and he says, "Sorry, door." And
Oh,
the
that's
door
right.
opens.
Sorry. So she will go ahead and enter after saying this word that for some reason had gone out of her mind until she came back. Then proceeds to look around at the group and go, "So who wants dinner?" and holds up this like goose with a floppy neck. Anybody know how to cook goose?
We cook goose and duck a lot where I come from. Those are beautiful birds.
Tasty too.
Sorry,
And
door.
good fletching.
The door closes.
Laura will just stare and look horrified. She did not plan on seeing another dead animal today.
Inka's like, "Sorry, but I figured you were all hungry."
We do have some limited vegetables. We could make a nice stew.
I
Or
think that
we
would.
could roast it, perhaps. How do you like your goose?
Cooked. I don't care how it's cooked, as long as it's cooked.
Ivy, do you want to help? Oyo kind of grins at Ivy.
Who are you talking to?
Sorry, Elora.
Laura will just shake her head and walk into the next room and just hug onto a pillow.
And so
She'll turn to Galibar and say, "Poor goose. Poor goose."
Yeah, I think. Oh, well, Galibar is showing in the Discord on the chat, but he's showing as offline on Discord. So, Chris, are you with us or not?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. It's weird because I see you in the channel, but I saw you offline. I
He
was
never
about to
logs
say,
in.
I think you were.
I'm always offline, so people don't bug me.
Okay. All right.
Well, that's kind of mean. What if I wanted to get in contact? No.
Just message him. He's usually around.
It's a great idea. I'm gonna go offline right now too.
Anyway, she will walk over to Oyohusa and kind of sit down and then start plucking the feathers, making sure that she's keeping the long wing feathers, and kind of looks them over and then judges whether they should just go in the trash pile or the keep pile to make fletching out of type thing. She's obviously someone that doesn't waste. She looks up at Oyohusa and goes, kind of odd in the sky tonight.
How so?
I've been here for a time. I mean, not years and years and years, but I've been here for a little while on this land, in this plane, and I noticed this evening that one of the constellations is missing one of its stars.
Which constellation would that be?
I don't know if I took down notes. I thought I did. Out of character, Mr. GM. Which constellation was
You
it?
say the fallen star.
Yes, it was.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
So she'll tell you, it was, the falling star. So have you ever seen this constellation without one of its stars? Seems a
No,
little
but the
odd.
name seems to check out. No?
I guess I've never seen it without that one star. Seems a little different, a little odd. Kind of makes me worry.
What's the worst that can happen?
And she turns and looks at Adamant and goes, "Hush, you! Don't jinx us."
Never say what's the worst that could happen when we're in a plane that we have no idea what could happen.
We've seen some rather horrible things happen. Well, I mean,
yes, and it could always.
Well,
Adamant.
anyway.
You should know by now that mortals, they don't like those types of words.
Ah, yes. I do forget that sometimes.
No worries, my friend. We have a few days before we get to the next village. I suggest that we eat well, rest up, and leave out as soon as we are able.
I think that would be best. So, where are you all from again? Are you from this plane or somewhere else?
Most of us are from a different plane, from Toril. Oyohusa, myself, and Galibar from there. We met Elora here in Innistrad.
This is Strahd.
No, this is Kamigawa.
You said we met Elora here.
No, I said I moved with Elora in Innistrad. Elora here, meaning Elora here.
Elora, as in the one over there.
That is a Laurel point to herself. Elora here.
As opposed to the Elora that
There.
might be in this realm or another.
I see. Well, it will be interesting to see where your adventures lead. I do love a good adventure. They make for the best story. So she'll go about helping to basically clean and however we decide we want the goose, whether we want it roasted or, put in a stew, whatever, and, begins cleaning off the skin and the feathers. And she seems like she is no fainting flower when it comes to dealing with such things. And once she gets done with like the guts and all of that stuff, whether it goes into the stew pot or just goes, since we don't have time to make it into anything else, it just goes into the offal pile, and she'll take all of that outside and away from the tower and dump it and then come back in.
Okay. All right. So you all have a nice dinner that you all create, and you enjoy the dinner, and then it is a full night, and you all can set your watch rotations if you're going to do them. I guess Gooney, just to save time, somebody will tell Enka that as long as the doors are closed, this fortress is practically impregnable. They do have a tendency to keep a watch on the roof overnight just to see what's going on. And but it's up to you guys whether you choose to do that. And if you all want to have more conversations between the party, we can do that. Otherwise, if you want to, we can figure out what the watches are and start seeing what, if anything, happens overnight.
Well, Adamant is going to be up at the top for watches, so.
Okay.
I would say that would probably be part of our conversation would be the, who's going to do watches, etc. So, but other than that.
The last time Galibar was on watch, failed to notice things, so.
So, yeah, Enka is just, she'll, once food is over, she'll pull out her harp and just quietly play for a little bit, almost as if she's meditating, and then she will lay out her bedroll and go to sleep until it's either her time for a watch or whatever is decided.
Okay.
I'll take whatever watch is needed. I guess Adamant gets first. I could take what is it? What are the intervals? 4 hours?
The non-elf characters need 6 hours of rest out of an 8-hour long rest period. So I think normally it's 2-hour periods, because that then allows for somebody to be on watch 2 hours and then be sleeping for 6 hours.
Yep.
So
I'll cover 2 watches.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
Adamant can be aware of all of it, just kind of.
Okay. So Adamant is going to spend the entire evening on the roof
Yep.
of the tower. All right, so let's do a. Okay. So, who else is going to be involved in watches? We know that Oyohusa is probably going to go up top around the middle of the night and cover the last half. Anybody going to take the first or second watch period?
I can always
Elora can.
Yeah, I can take one of them.
Okay, so who wants to be up on the roof first?
That would be me.
No. You're up there all night. So who wants
Oh,
to
yeah,
be up
sure.
there first with
I can.
Adamant? Okay, all right. So Enka will go up to the roof first, and Enka, you get most of the way through your watch period, and what you notice is close to the end of your watch, you notice that the sky clouds up and a light flurry of snow begins to fall. And as you look over at the metal man standing over in the corner, you can see that there's a light dusting of snow gathering on his head and his shoulders as he seems to be completely inert and standing there.
She
Just
kind of
kind
tilts
of.
her head a little bit and goes, Adamant, are you able to handle being in even frozen water for long periods of time? Is that not good for your...
His eyes just pop, just light up. But yes, I am oiled properly.
Well, but if it were to get much deeper or thicker, would that not hurt your insides? She kind of points like at your joints and stuff.
Oh
She has
no,
no clue of what you really are.
I'm all right.
Oh, okay. I could always bring you up a blanket to put over the top of you to keep it off of you.
That would be a waste of a good blanket, don't you think?
She just kind of shrugs. A good wool blanket would be able to handle it.
I will leave the decision up to you.
Very well.
Yes, Adamant, you have noticed a preoccupation among the flesh beings. That the flesh beings have this. They have an inordinate concern over your comfortable operating temperature. Now, you were constructed, being built by a dwarf. He imagined you operating everywhere from being in the desert to the caldera of an active volcano to the top peaks of a high mountain to the bottom of a deep mine. So you kind of were built for all sorts of environments. About the only thing he didn't really envision you doing, but he still made you adequately waterproof, is he didn't imagine you being, operating underneath, underneath at the bottom of lakes or bottom of the sea or something like that.
Of course.
Because he was a dwarf, and dwarfs typically don't do that. But he was thinking anything a dwarf might do, you would probably do, and he prepared you. So it's a little curious to you that, especially non-dwarves, all have this concern about whether you'll be too hot or too cold, too wet, too dry, all this kind of stuff. And it's just you'll probably never understand it.
Perhaps you should get a blanket for yourself. Yes.
She just kind of chuckles slightly. I won't need one until it gets much heavier. Besides, I've got my own fur coat. She kind of gives herself a little shake to shake off what's on her.
He gives her a big thumbs up.
Okay, and Enka, before your watch ends, you can go ahead and give me a perception check, if you will.
Righto.
Let's see if
And perception. Boop.
Yeah, it's very quiet. The brook is there, burbling, and you can hear it rolling over the rocks. But at one point, you hear a splash, and you look, and you see it's kind of weird because the current is moving, so it's starting to get distorted. But you see the rings of what looks like probably where a fish jumped, maybe trying to get an insect that was on the surface or that was hovering just above the surface
They're going,
of the
look,
water.
snowflakes, insect, yes.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
that's about the most excitement that you have during your watch, and then you can go ahead and go inside and tell Elora it's time for her watch.
Okay. So she'll kind of go over and quietly nudge Elora, and then she hands her instead of a wool blanket, she kind of hands her a tarp and goes, "You might want to dress. It is beginning to snow outside. Take this to the big metal man, Adamant. He is getting snow all over him."
As Elora feels touched, she instantly jumps a bit, but tries and stays still because she's not used to being woken up with someone touching her. But then looks at the tarp and then looks at her blanket. Her hair is frizzy. And Elora just gives this, thank you type of smile as she'll rub one of her eyes and say, "Yeah, then Simon, he doesn't care."
Well, just because he doesn't care doesn't mean that one of us can't. So just tell him to put this over the top of him to keep himself dry.
Nod her head.
And you might want to, unless you're used to very cold, you might want to put a cloak on because it is starting to snow.
She'll nod and say thank you. She'll crawl out of bed, stealing the blanket with her.
Okay.
She'll go outside, sit right next to Adamant, trying her best not to go close to the edge of the railing, because last time that happened, her arm almost got eaten, I think. And that was not a good thing. So she'll sit right next to Adamant and tuck herself in while wrapping the blanket she had around them and then the tarp over their heads.
Okay. So Adamant, you notice Elora come there, and when you come up, Elora, there's just kind of a little dusting of snow, and the metal of the tower hasn't cooled down enough that the snow is sticking. It just gets on and it kind of melts. But over the couple of hours that you are there, you do notice that it starts to accumulate, and maybe it gets to be like kind of an eighth of an inch of snow by the time your watch is over. And during your watch, go ahead and give me a perception check.
And just to make sure that there's no snow around them, she'll use Produce Flame and just make sure there's like a little fire.
Okay. All right. So this is actual produce flame. This is a light that can be seen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Um.
Ignore the
Yeah,
damn.
you don't notice anything. Um. You don't notice anything from your perception check, and then Oyohusa. About halfway through the night, you finish your 4-hour meditation, and I take it you're going to then go up to the roof.
Elora will come on down to quotation mark, wake him up from his meditation after she pats Adamant on his head, making sure that the sleep where he was at.
Okay. Well, you're coming out of your meditation, and you notice footsteps coming up, and kind of as you open your eyes, there's Elora, and boom, she just pushes you over.
Warm spot, my spot.
You're welcome. I kept it warm for you. And he goes up top.
Okay. Yeah, you get up there, and much as I described to Elora, when you open up the trapdoor, you see that most of the roof is covered in a light dusting, maybe 1/8 of an inch or so of snow. Snow is falling steadily. It's not enough to really kind of obscure your vision. It's a light snowfall. But Adamant is there, and he's got a tarp over him, and there's a little spot right next to him where clearly you can see that no snow has accumulated because somebody's been sitting there. You can either go over into that space, or you can take up position wherever you would want to. I don't know whether you want to chat with whether you chat with Adamant, or whether you just take up position elsewhere.
Yeah, I'll have a chat.
Okay.
Adamant, you know that we don't have to always stay at the top of this tower, yes?
Might as well. I'm always aware. Did she tie this in a bow?
It appears so, yes.
Huh.
She's still acting strange.
It is to be expected.
What do you make of this star that's fallen from the Kamigawa sky?
Well, we were told that Ryusei, the fallen star, was one of the dragons, yes.
That is true.
Perhaps the dragon has come down.
Yes, perhaps. I do not know much about.
Perhaps we should not bring this up with Galibar.
He'll probably want to go chase it, no?
Indeed.
Although I think that he overheard it at dinner.
He may not have put 2 and 2 together yet. But I don't think I want to meet something called the Fallen Star. I feel like perhaps he has fallen for a reason.
I suppose he's not much different from any other dragon that we've met. More of a sliding scale, if you know what I mean.
Perhaps. Perhaps. We'll find out sooner or later.
I have this uneasiness in the back of my mind.
Well, we are dealing with the spiritual now. It's harder to put your finger on it, yes?
Indeed, I worry for my friend's safety, which is still relatively a new feeling of mine, you know? I used to be such a loner.
Adamant pats Oyohusa on the head. It is progress.
You know, in some strange way, my friend, you, who are not even, as they say, of flesh and blood, have been my best friend.
Kind of processes that for a moment. Well, I appreciate that. I don't think I've ever had anybody say that to me.
It feels good to be able to trust someone.
I trust you as well. You do make some questionable decisions, but you typically have a reason.
Ugh, it looks like it's going to be a very cold night.
I feel fine. Would you like this tarp, Oyohusa?
Sure. And Oyo will slide over.
There is still a blanket up there too that Elora left. Not just the tarp.
I don't think
Oh,
the
yeah.
blanket's dry.
Oyo looks at it and he doesn't want to use it.
It is under
Yeah.
the tarp.
Here, Elora left this blanket under the tarp as well. Don't know why I'm so adorned, but they felt it necessary. I am learning to just, what is the word? Placate? Humor? Perhaps both.
You are getting better. Do you get a sense of gratification from learning?
Of course, who does not?
I was not sure.
I believe perhaps this is why Galibar wanted me to travel before I opened the shop up. To learn about the people.
We should be on guard. More than usual for the next week or so.
Yes, yes. I always watch and listen.
And then we just kind of sit there together, watching out as the snow falls.
All right. And I need to do something. Okay, so let's see. That. And there's that. Okay. And all right. So what is What is Oyo's passive perception these days?
It's a very good question. It is. Oh my. A very modest 25.
Okay. All right. So as the night wears on, there's eventually maybe about a quarter-inch total accumulation of snow on top of the tower. As you guys look out, you see that basically the pebbles and the rocks get dusted with snow. The bare ground apparently is still too warm to hold the snow, and so the snow doesn't stick there. And then obviously it's not cold enough for the creek to freeze over yet. So the running water, when the snow hits that, it just immediately melts and goes into the water. You all do notice creatures that come to the creek in the evening. There is or during the night, there is a creature kind of like, looks kind of like a slender wolf or a coyote. Appears to be kind of a natural canine type creature that pads over the sand, and it takes a moment and it sort of looks in the direction of the tower, but it does not approach the tower, and it goes down to the water and it drinks, and then it pads away and heads back kind of in the direction that it had come from. And then later in the evening, there is a bear that comes not on your side of the creek, but on the far side of the creek. It comes down the a bluff and goes over to the river or the creek, and it drinks a little bit, and then it kind of wades in up to about where its elbows would be on its front paws and its knees would be on the back paws, and it stands there for a few moments, and then suddenly there's a splash as it reaches a great claw out and pulls the claw up, and you can see something wriggling on its claw, and it puts that into its mouth, and then it turns and it walks back and climbs back up the bank on the far side. But during the night, that's kind of all that you notice that happens. And the morning comes, and you all, the sun rises, and it is the end of the night. So what are you all going to do for breakfast?
Oyo makes a particularly aromatic tea that just kind of pleasantly will wake people up. And he puts it on, and he just starts cooking some basics like some egg and some salted meat that they have or something like that.
Okay. And is he going to all right, so that I presumably that wakes everybody up. We'll just say that wakes everybody up.
Yum.
Okay. And then what oh, come on, you. Just- All right, roll 20 is just being a pain. So you guys gonna have any conversation around breakfast or anything?
I will look
Adamant.
over. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, does anybody know how much snow came down finally by the end of the night?
2 inches.
Not bad.
As if to accentuate this, Adamant will come downstairs with 2 inches of snow on his shoulders.
Okay.
We'll look over and just stare at him because she put like a pretty little bow on the tarp and everything, and he just took it off.
What? Oyohusa needed it more than I did.
Well, I left the blanket up there for a reason. I should look over to Oyohusa too.
Oh, there was a blanket. I did not notice. And he just takes a sip of his tea.
His small elven bones, they did not take the cold well. He ended up with both tarp and blanket.
And Enka will look over at him and go, I never took you for the type that would be made cold easily.
I'm not.
Laura shrugs because she understands. Like, she was under the blanket, under Adamant's arm, under the tarp, so she was toasty.
All right. So breakfast is finished, and you guys going to get back and start traveling on the road again?
Indeed.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you begin to make your way. We're gonna just briefly go back here. Whoops. I need to move the ribbon. Okay, so we'll go back here to the pass where we have been. Let's see, where did that go? Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh wow, way over here. Okay. So you guys begin to travel back on the road. And again, this is not to scale, so we're not going to worry about that. I didn't put a grid on this map, so you head, by the time you get maybe to midday, the road, actually, you notice, is not too terribly covered in snow. There are some, as you go along, occasionally you will run into tracks, like the tracks of like booted feet that have come from off the side of the path and will travel down the road a little bit, and then we'll head off to the side again, either the same side they entered from or the opposite side, presumably either going to or from dwellings or settlements or things like that. And as you travel along, takes you maybe most of the morning to get to the end of the pass, and you reach a place where it's clear by the way that the landscape goes. It's clear there's a road that goes off to the west, and there's a sign there that points towards Kofu Village. And so that would be about lunchtime that you get there. And then you head off, I presume, towards Kofu.
Indeed.
Okay. All right. And you travel about an hour. And after an hour, you come to a, you're beginning to enter the woods, the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's a rat.
And you you are coming into this area, and you guys, whoops, I need to get a different tool. Oh, come on. All right, so, what the hell are you doing, you stupid thing? I hate this when Roll20 does this. I'm having to reload the Roll20 interface because I had the shift button held down while I switched tools, and it didn't want to clear the ruler tool. So now let's see if... Yes, okay. So you guys are down here. And I'll let you put yourselves in whatever marching order you'd want to be in. So I just put you all on the map. I'm going to have to reload this one too, because now it's showing chat the stupid arrow.
Oh, big, tall, and clanky here. This lack of stealth will be up front just a bit.
Okay, so you're going to be up front. Everybody else sort of happy with the rest of the order. Galibar next. The druid and the bard in the middle, and then Oyo bringing up the rear.
Sounds good.
Sounds fine with me.
Okay.
There we go.
Adamant and Galibar do not need to make rolls, but the rest of you need to make perception check rolls for me, please.
Perception.
You said Galibar and Adamant don't?
No, I meant to say, whatever I said, I meant to say that Oyo and
okay.
Adamant don't.
That's what I heard. So I'm so used to hearing it.
Okay. Oh, good. Well, Galibar, or not Galibar, Oyohusa, Adamant, and Elora all sense some movement off to your west. And what you sense is you sense that there is movement behind this shrub over here, or this tree, and it looks like a pair of humanoids that are sort of crouching down.
Behind this tree?
No, behind.
Here we go.
Yeah, there we go.
So,
And then beyond them, Adamant and Oyo, you notice another figure trying to hide unsuccessfully over here, and another one trying to hide unsuccessfully over here.
so Adamant is going to look over that way as he pulls out the Sun Forger, and he's going to call out, "Now come out! Don't be hiding. It makes us suspicious. And when we are suspicious, things tend to explode."
And let's see.
Enka will look over in that direction, slightly surprised, like, crap, I missed something.
Okay. And in reaction to that information, all of you, because this guy got a very bad roll on his secondary attempt to remain hidden. Another figure, slightly different than the first one's, appears. And this one in the back actually steps forward, and as he steps forward, the others make their way out of their hiding places. And this one here says, I am Satuzo. You are trespassers in Bushido lands. Lay down your weapons. Give us your valuables, and you may travel on your way.
Bushido lands.
Galibar smirks. Says, "Are you bandits?"
We are Bushido. These are our lands. No one travels here without our leave. You do not have our leave, therefore you are trespassers. Therefore, you will surrender your valuables, or you will surrender your lives.
Well, we cannot do that because we're trying to help with the Kami situation. And obviously, you are not willing to let us pass.
We are diplomats from another plane. If you wish to attack us, it will not end well in ways.
And then he says, you claim to hide behind diplomacy? The only diplomacy we recognize is
I claim to hide behind this giant axe on my back.
That axe will be very nice in my collection. Your blood will decorate my sword. Prepare to die.
Very well. Exploding it is.
Elio decides.
With that, he gives a whistle. And when he gives a whistle, you all notice some movement ahead, and more enemies come out of the trees because now they have been alerted that there's about to be a showdown. And so I am going to, I think I fixed the problem that was going on with the things. And what it was is when I had copied the Yeah, there we go. Good. When I copied the game, it wound up duplicating some of the scripts, and when the scripts were active in both the game and the copy of the game, it was confusing the API. And so I disabled the scripts in the copy of the game, and everything seems to be working correctly. So now I'm going to do that. All right. And then you guys can go ahead and roll your initiatives. And once you roll your initiatives, we can go ahead and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I go before somebody.
The big boss goes last.
Okay. And all right. So then, let me generate. Do we have? Golly, I don't know why it always goes there. So I see Enka on the board. I don't see anybody else on the board yet. So go ahead.
I rolled.
Guys.
We all
Did you
rolled.
choose your token?
Yeah. I'm down there underneath.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
Okay. I see Galibar, I see Oyo, I see Elora, and I see Adamant. Oh, okay. All right.
We just rolled really, really bad.
Okay.
Do you see trees of green?
I was expecting yes. I see trees of green. I was expecting to see those all show up at the bottom, but apparently it's even nicer than I realized, and it automatically slots you into initiative when you roll. Okay, so the first thing that happens here is this guy, this cool guy. He appears to be wearing leather armor, and he has a bandolier across his chest. And in the bandolier, it's like a wide leather belt, and there are about 8 daggers in that belt. And he very rapidly, as he steps forward, he pulls daggers out, and he hurls them at you. And now the question is going to be whether he's going to get to be within range of somebody or not. So I think with his movement, oh yeah, he's got, so he can actually get to within short range of anybody. So he's going to first do 5, 10, 15, 20, get about there. He looks you all over, and there's the big guy with a menacing axe. That guy appears to probably be the most dangerous target. So he is going to throw 3 daggers at Galibar, and I just want to make sure I put him within 20 feet of Galibar. I think I did, but yes, I did. Okay, so he doesn't have disadvantage on these attack rolls. So, dagger 1. It's a 22.
That hits.
Okay, for 6 points of 6 points of damage.
That was for a crit.
No.
The +2 is for the crit.
The 5 + 1 is non-crit. 11 + 2 is crit. So it's 6 Where's that extra stupid +1 coming from? 1d4. Okay. Oh yeah, just 5 points. Just 5 points, not 6 points. Okay, for some reason it's calculating wrong. I'll have to fix that later. So just 5 points of damage. The second dagger hits an AC 25 for 7 points of damage. And the third dagger hits an AC 16 for 6 points. So I think that's 2 hits and a miss for 5 and 7, so 12 points of damage. Non-mitigated, so I don't think Galibar has raged yet, so probably a total of 12. Okay.
Still barely a scratch on him, but
yeah. Then next we have this cool guy, and this cool guy is going to have to go. He can get to about here, so he's going to move up here. And then I think he's long range from anybody. Yeah, he's long range to everybody. So he's going to have disadvantage on his attack rolls. But he also is dressed similarly, also has a whole mess of daggers. He's going to hurl his daggers at Galibar as well. But these attacks are coming at disadvantage, right? So AC 12 will miss, AC 11 will miss, and AC 10 will miss. So 6 attacks at Galibar, 2 hits. And oh, hey, Galibar, guess what? You're up. You got a bunch of cool guys, or guys that think they're cool with daggers. 2 of them hurled their daggers at you, and 1 of them hit you a couple of times. What would you like to do?
Galibar will rage. That's my bonus action. I will rush up to this guy, say, just attack first, and I'll make first attack against him.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit? It's a really
a 15 will not quite hit.
That's me rolling a 2. Nat 20.
Okay. A AC 33 will definitely hit.
Lagging now. There we go.
Okay, so
also the damage dice, but
yeah. Now the 7 is when it's undead, right? That's what we. That's the way you set it up.
I roll. I'm a barbarian. Oh,
that's right. That's right. That's the extra thing. Okay, so 17 and 12 is 29 points of damage. Well, he definitely feels that. It doesn't bloody him, but it opens a big gash in him. So that's your 2 attacks. Anything else?
I've used my bonus action. I'll move right here.
Okay. All right. And then Euro is up next. And Euro decides, yes, Benuti was definitely right. The guy with the big axe is indeed the most dangerous opponent on the field. So he will go 5, 10, 15, 20. He will move up here next to his friend, and he will throw 3 daggers at Galibar. And now, anytime they hit, the attack will be, or the damage will be halved because of Galibar raging. All right, so attack the first. Armor class 18. Is that a hit or?
He's 20.
Okay, yeah. Hey, Chris, you keep breaking up. You've got to change the sensitivity of your mic, or you push the
AC's
top.
20.
Okay, all right. All right, AC 17 will miss. And 22, that will hit, so 7 damage.
Is that half to 3 or?
Yeah, half to 3. Yeah, all of my attacks, when you look at what's happening in the Roll20 chat, all of my attacks, none of them are set up to have the damage. So always have whatever you see if you're raging. And that goes for anybody that has some kind of effect that mitigates damage. So he's moved, he's attacked, he doesn't have any bonus actions he can do. And now this cool guy gets to go. And so he is going to go 5, 10. He's going to go here. What is it? Do you do that? No. And then he goes like here. That would put him at 30. So
you can right click and you can change where your arrow goes.
Okay, that's right. That's the way it works. Oh, he's just outside of range. But he is going to have disadvantage, so he will attack. He will attack with disadvantage, hurling 3 daggers. 13 will miss, 19 will miss, 17 will miss. So that's him. And then Showa. Okay, so Showa is going to go 5, 10, 15. And then down to 60. Okay, so Show will go down there. All right. That's double move. He had to use a double move, so he can't attack. Oyohusa, you are up.
All right. All right, first action. I will hex this guy right here.
Hex him.
Getting hexed.
He got a hex. Oh, well, now does he have to? He doesn't need to make a saving throw, right? It's just an effect that goes on that allows you to
roll 20 for you right there.
Save by no.
Okay, so that does he get us?
Oh, hold on a second. I just wanted to cast a spell and it did something else.
Okay.
Did that do it?
He doesn't get a save.
You're breaking up. Hold on, Chris.
Yeah,
I don't know why the spell is not cast.
Get a save.
Hold on.
There is.
Yeah, there's no.
It's roll
right,
20. Anyway, I'll just use it.
There's no saving. Yeah, there's no saving throw. And it's you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever you hit with an attack. Okay.
Right.
So
right.
that's why it's doing that when you click it, is because it's thinking you've hit with an attack.
Oh,
and
okay.
applying the hex damage. So
no, I like to roll that normally.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the hex is a bonus action. So now what would you like to do?
Well, first I'd like to choose strength.
Strength. Okay.
Saving throws for his ability checks.
Okay.
Saving throws.
Disadvantage on ability checks made with a chosen ability. Okay, so yes. All right, so he has disadvantage on strength checks.
Come over here, and I will hit this guy.
Okay.
Is that not hit? Probably not.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Oh, we're off to a great
Ugh.
start this week, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness.
Typical fashion. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. And Elora, you are now up. You've got a bunch of guys that are intent on separating you all from your valuables or from your lives. They clearly appear to be a bunch of ne'er-do-wells. What would you like to do about that?
Well, first she feels offended because she really likes this dress. It is a very great, valuable thing to her. And nothing is going to get in her way of having this dress. So she is going to ruin all their clothing with erupting earth underneath their feet.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so erupting earth. And let me just see. Choose a point, a fountain of earth in a 20-foot cube. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, you can draw that cube there. Yeah. Okay. You want to affect those three guys? All right, that sounds good. And they need to make a dexterity save, is what they need to make. So we have
Still don't know why
three.
it's 11, but that's okay.
Yeah, so group check damage. It's dexterity save. And what is your spell save DC?
15.
15. And the total damage is 15. And on a save, it's half damage, right?
Yes.
For half damage. And then we... Oh, fudge. Okay. So let me go through all that, but apparently it did not like the... so I have to make a dex check. That's a failure. A dex check. That's a pass. Dex check. That's a failure. So going left to right, top to bottom. This cool guy here, he fails, so he's going to take 15. This cool guy here, he made it. He's going to take 7. This cool guy here, he failed. He's going to take 15. And now they get knocked prone?
No, it's just rough terrain.
Okay, it's rough terrain. All right, so we will just... I am just going to move that to the map layer for everybody's benefit, so I don't grab it and start moving it around inadvertently. Everybody keep in mind that inside that box is rough terrain, so 2 squares of movement, or every 1 square of movement costs 10 feet instead of 5 feet. So, anything else, Elora?
And she'll move behind Adamant to make sure that nothing's going to try and stab her with
Okay.
things. He can be her meat shield.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, he'll be a metal shield. He'll be an
Metal shield,
adamantine,
true.
an adamantine shield for you. Okay.
Kind of a
So-
full metal jacket.
Yeah. Jen Xuan. Yes, these guys do have standard movement. So, okay, so this guy goes down here, and that's all he can do. He can't do anything else. All right, Shengguo. All right, let's see. What does he have? What does he have memorized? Okay. Then, okay. Let me see. Ooh. So, let's do. Let's see. 90 feet. I think 90 feet gives him enough range to affect. Well, we'll see what he can affect. Oh,
barely.
Yeah. Okay. But those two are not the ones that are causing the problem. This is the one that is causing the problem. So he steps out. Boom, boom, boom. 5, 10, 15. He takes a bead on the space behind Galibar. And he does this. He casts a spell, and it's an effect that you guys have seen before. The ground doesn't get disturbed, but something just rises up out of the ground right behind Galibar. And that something is an earth elemental.
Oh my.
And let's see. I think that okay, so roll initiative, which has its own turns. Okay. And then so we will add initiative for this guy. And this guy, Earth Elemental, where does he slot in? He slots in. Oh, on a 2. Okay. So he's actually the last thing to go. He will. The caster will say, "Attack them!" And it will sort of raise its arms and get ready and wait for its turn, because it can't do anything until its turn comes around. Then that is his turn. He cast a spell. He made a movement. Then this guy, he is going to pull 3 more daggers. So he had 8. He used 3. He's now got 5. He pulls 3 more daggers, and he's going to throw 3 more daggers at Galibar. And no, he hasn't gone yet. Sorry. We're still in the first round of combat. He hasn't gone yet. So attack the first. 16 misses. A 9 misses. He doesn't have advantage, so we're going with the first roll as the attack. And a 21 might hit.
Yeah.
Does Galibar still have that? Still have his thing that he uses?
Yeah, he hit his 20 AC.
Okay, all right. I thought at one time Galibar had shield, but and he uses it strategically, so he may decide.
I'm raging. I can't cast spells.
Oh, okay, all right. That's the thing that he does if somebody attacks him before he starts raging. Okay, so 8, which is reduced to 4. So 4 points of damage from that attack. And he will just use 10 feet of his movement to step forward. And that's all he can do. Adamant, we are up to you. Hey, big earth elemental just popped up over there next to Galibar.
Yes, it did. But Adam's going directly for caster here.
Okay.
Lefra, you wanted me to use Dwarven tactics, yes?
Why, of course.
So he grabs his Sunforger by the strap at the end, gives it a couple twirls, and he's going to toss it. So it lands right here. I believe that's where I've been targeting. So it will hit him, here. Yes, him, and him. 20-foot radius.
Okay. Let me go to the cool subscription, chaotic conjuration. Now, what is this? Is this kind of a fire effect, or
it's a fireball?
It's a fireball. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and. Oh, God bless it. 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. No, that's 25. Okay. It's a 20-foot radius, though, right? So
yeah,
ping
pretty big.
Ping again where you want.
We're putting it right here, and it's going to get 20 foot. Yep.
Okay. So we'll do and then don't. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40. Okay. All right.
5 feet in every direction. Short.
Yeah. It catches all those squares. Yeah. Catches all those squares. DC 15?
Yep.
So dex save in this cool guy's future. Let's see whether he can make a dex save. Oh, he cannot make a dex save. So that is the caster. Then the first bandit. Dex save. He fails a dex save. And then second bandit. He makes a dex save. All right, so go ahead and roll damage. Oh, you have already rolled damage.
So you got one more to save for. Because it hit this guy down here too.
Yeah, I did. This guy failed. This guy failed. This guy failed, and this guy failed. Oh, and I didn't see him up there. Okay, so thank you. That guy failed. All right. So
all but this fellow on the outskirt here took 17 points, and he took 8.
Yep. So let's start with him. You know what? I'm going to do this. So, minus 8 for him. Then I'm going to go up here. I'm going to say minus 17 for him. Minus 17 for him. And minus 17 for him.
And now the question is, does Shenghua up there pass the con save to keep control of his elemental?
Yes. So, because half the damage is less than 10, he needs to make a
DC 10.
DC 10 con save. Oh, and he does. So he remains in control. But they are on fire. And I am going to. Oh, I need to move you. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. And I am. Oh, Shazbot. I hate that. I hate that in Roll20, the stupid drawing tool, you have to. It changes the colors every time you change what you're going to draw. So if you click the wrong thing first, we have that and that. Both of these are ablaze. I'm putting the. Whoops.
Adamant cannot prevent forest fires.
Yeah. I'm putting the yellow circles on there so that people know that those things are on fire. And that is anything else on Adamant's turn.
He pulls out his battle axe. It looks at Elora. Sorry.
Elora just crossed her arms and shake his head like, I have to put that out now.
And Enka, you are up. So you have this square is, remember that's difficult terrain. Do you have other enemies around?
This is our main guy here.
Well, there's two guys that look alike. This guy.
Is he the one giving the orders, though?
No, this guy is the one that cast the Earth Elemental and is giving the orders to the Earth Elemental. Okay. This was the first guy that stepped out and told you all to give up your valuables. So he gave orders to you. This guy gave orders to the Elemental. So yes, they both gave orders. It just depends on which guy you want to deal with.
Okay. So I step forward slightly, and I begin to hum a very lilting, weaving song, and I cast against this one.
Okay.
Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh, okay. Discordant melody. He has to make a wisdom save. All right. So what is your spell save DC?
16.
16. Wisdom save. Cool guy.
This is enchantment, so they have disadvantage.
Well, it doesn't matter because he failed anyway.
Okay, and so then let me roll the damage. Yeah.
Okay, so 10 psychic damage.
And he runs away.
Yes, he runs away. And now fails to and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. So, what is his speed? His speed is 30 feet. So, whoops, that's not right. Then here I want to do -10. Okay. Then he will just go do. Okay, he'll go up there. Whoop. And now that just lasts. When his turn comes around, that effect is gone, right? Or does it last until the start of your turn? Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna say it only affects his reaction, and he, when his turn comes around, he will be able to act normally, except for the fact that he's that much further away from you guys. All right, that's fine. Anything else, Enka?
Don't believe so right now.
Okay, then this guy, he just got singed by a fireball, and he doesn't like that very much. But let's see if he can do anything about it. So he goes there, and then he goes down here. Then he is going to go on down here to this square.
He is coming for me.
I'm just going to put him there. I think he's there, but I'll just put him there. All right. And that's all he can do. And now, Satuzo. He's running away through the forest. He's going, wait a second. We don't run. And he
got a headache, though.
Yeah. He stops and he will move back 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. And then he will start to cast a spell. And he realizes that there's a thing he does not want to. Dang it! I really should not have done what I did, but I'll do it anyway. Nothing I can do about it now. We'll go. We're going to put this here. Okay, we're gonna start this on layer square, and we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So yes, we're going to put this to catch. Well, you know what? You try this. You try to put this in there too carefully, and missing your own guys, and you're going to miss one. You're going to miss a couple of the enemies. So this will not affect Galibar. This will not affect Enka. But
did he?
He did. He did. Elora, Oyohusa, and Adamant. The three of you can make me dexterity saves, and your spell save DC, the spell save DC you're trying to hit is 14, which is probably. Now, I think Adamant. Are you high enough level, Adamant, that you just ignore fire altogether, or are you still just resistant?
Not yet.
Okay, you're just resistant to it.
And I don't have this thing with my shield yet. So it's straight dex. Sure.
Okay.
No,
so
I am thankfully resistant, but not immune.
Now, does Oyohusa at this point, does he have like the evasion thing or no?
I'm sorry, what?
Does he have evasion at this point?
Yeah, he takes no damage.
So he will take 0 damage. So it looks like both for Elora and for Adamant, there will be half damage incoming, and the fireball is 8d6, right?
Yes.
8d6. Okay, so we will go ahead and we will do this. We will say 8d6 and oh, why am I doing that? I should just do this. Boom.
Dang.
Holy
26 points of damage. So Adamant and Elora both take 13. Oyo takes none. Enka takes none. Galibar takes none. Galibar and Enka because you're just on the outside of that effect. And Oyo because he evades. All right.
Ouch.
That is that cool guy's turn. And then we come to the Earth Elemental. Okay, so let's do this. And so Earth Elemental, cool guy. I think he gets slam attacks. Yes, he makes 2 slam attacks. And he is going to slam into Galibar. So we will do 25 to hit. 12 bludgeoning damage. And a 19, which will miss. So you take 6 bludgeoning damage from that big stony fist that clobbers you, Galibar.
So the rules, I think, are whispered unless I'm lagging severely.
Oh, let me just double check and make sure. You might be right. I may have to fix that on these character sheets. I thought I had changed the default on the game where always, okay, never whisper rolls and auto roll crit and damage. Yes, okay. Okay, yeah. So the first attack was AC 25 for 12 bludgeoning. Second attack hit AC 19, which is a miss. So the 12 bludgeoning, because of raging, becomes 6. And it is not going to move. It is just going to stay put. And that is the end of round 1. Then we go back to round 2. And Banudi is up. He is hexed. He is now in melee range. He looks and he sees Galibar is, well, he thinks Galibar is occupied by the Earth Elemental. So he's going to take a chance on that. And so he is going to just attack the guy in front of him. The foolish guy who's out here with no armor on. Ha 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 ha. He must be easy to hit. He's not wearing any armor. And these are melee attacks. So first attack is an AC 18. I think that misses Oyo. Second attack, 28.
Ouch.
Throwing something at me?
No, he is right in melee, just attacking you with daggers.
Okay, well, he obviously hitched me.
So 28. Okay. For some reason, it's calculating this wrong. The total damage is 6 and 9. No, it's not. Total damage is 6 and 2. Is that right? Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I set these up wrong. 1d4 plus 4 is the normal damage. It should be just a flat 4 for the critical damage. So ignore that whole 9 plus 2. It's just 10 damage. Only 10 damage. I don't know why it's doing that. I need to go and fix that between this week and next week because apparently I set that up wrong. So that's his second attack, his third attack. AC 25. So it's just 6 damage. So 10 and 6, 16 total damage with those are non-magical daggers. So if non-magical weapons make a difference, total is 10 and 6, 16. Then this guy, Junjo, he looks and he sees that we have several casters in the party, one of which hurt his boss. So he's going to take 2 steps forward, 10 feet forward, and he's going to throw 3 daggers at Enka. And so he's in regular range. AC 14, I think that's probably going to miss.
Mm-hmm.
AC 21.
That'll hit. Yeah.
So 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And AC
That'll hit,
7. Or AC 24, so 7. So total of 13 damage from those attacks.
Ouch.
Galibar, you are back up. You have a Earth Elemental behind you, and you have a guy in front of you trying to attack your monk with daggers.
Well, if I could stop lagging for a second. This guy made a mistake focusing on me. I will start recklessly attacking now that I know that these guys might pose a threat eventually. And first attack against the guy. I don't know why I'm lagging. I clicked it. It's taking.
Yeah, that's fine. Roll 20 sometimes lags like crap for me. It's behaving itself today, but I think it just matters, how you hold your mouth, or they have a dartboard and they decide that people in certain areas are going to get lag every day, and they just throw a dart in the morning and say, oh, okay, you poor bastards get lag today. Hey, try it again, and if it goes again, we'll.
Okay,
there we go.
Took like 2 minutes, but
yeah. So AC 20 will hit.
11.
For 11 points of damage. All right. Hey, with 11 points of damage, this guy is now bloodied. 22, that will hit for 16 more points. 16 more points of damage. Okay, and he is looking pretty hurt.
I'll stay right there, but let's see how if I can. Dang it, lag! Stop.
Okay, I'm seeing 15 feet.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to use my dragon.
Okay.
So Constitution.
Oh, yeah. That'll work.
Make EC Dex save. I think we did. Was it Con?
Okay.
Con.
You have to be on this, Chris.
Yeah, it's cold damage, so it was Con. Yeah.
Okay, so con
DC
save.
16.
And
For,
this is
for this guy and this guy.
okay. Cone. Why is there not a breath? There it is. Breath. Frost. Okay, so let's just see what happens. Yeah. Okay. So I think you'll actually get all three of them. Yeah. All three of them have to make a save. Now, for some reason, Thursday night it was doing it differently. Today, when I do that, I see the effect on my DM computer, but I don't see it on the streaming screen. I don't know if you guys saw the breath effect or not.
Yeah, we can see it.
Oh, okay. All right. So for whatever reason,
At least I did.
Okay. It wasn't showing up on the other screen. So that's probably the lag that we were talking about. These three guys con save. Save the first is 10. That's probably going to fail. 16 might pass. 20 might pass. He said what? 15 is what he said they needed. So DC 16. So 1 failure, 2 passes. The guy right here in front of you, we're going to say fails, and then the other 2 guys further away make it. So go ahead and roll your damage from your cold breath. Just make sure. Nope, they don't have. Okay, 11. All right. Frosticles appear on this guy's clothing. -5
Actually,
for him.
We're going. It's 3d6. I can remember that it's updated. So next, because we're going off the Dragonborn, so extra.
So
Extra
11 and 5 is 16. So this guy is -8. This guy has another 3 incoming. And then this guy, hey, the guy right in front of you, how would you like to kill him? Because he failed. He was the one that failed.
He got killed by my cold breath, so he's frozen solid.
Okay. Icicles form on him. They're kind of trailing off behind him, and he just sort of topples over and he dies. So we are going to, for the sake of battle, I'm just going to move him to the GM layer. That will take him off the rotation, so I know not to try to look for him. Anything else, Galibar?
I will move to right here.
Okay. All right. So you move to the other side of the Earth Elemental, and Euro. Okay, Euro's turn. Let's see. What is? So he's got Oyo, you're the only person that is in range for him to attack with his daggers, and he, like his buddy, thinks that the Earth Elemental now is Galibar's biggest problem. So he's going to hurl 3 more daggers at you. Now I am trying to keep track of the number of daggers they have left. So this guy still has 5 daggers. So he's going to throw 3 of them. A 19 at Oyo. A 14 at Oyo. And a 25 at Oyo.
Yikes.
I think the, what did we say for Oyo? Is 19, I think, is going to miss because I think Oyo has a 20. Is that right?
Yeah, it hits me. I'm gonna catch it and throw it back, or at least try.
So do you want to catch the first one or the third one?
Which one?
Did you
First one
say
doesn't hit.
Oh, okay. So the third one. All right.
Yeah.
So,
Is that deflect missiles?
yep. So the total damage is 7. The damage you take is reduced by
1d10. So I rolled
1d10
plus your monk level.
Yeah. So 4 plus your dex modifier plus your monk level. So your monk level is 8, right?
No, 7.
No, 7. So 4 and 7
15.
is 11. Yep, 15.
Yeah.
If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch it if it's small enough. And if you have what you do, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with a weapon or a piece of ammunition you just caught. So if you wish, you can use your reaction to hurl it back at him.
Nah, I'll just drop it.
Okay. All right. He looks at you with kind of surprise. He didn't expect that to happen. Those were his attacks. And Zhang. Okay, Zhang has the woods. The woods are on fire. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He cannot take another square, but now he is within range of Oyo, and he will throw 3 daggers at Oyo. So that's 1 potential hit, 2 potential hits, 3 potential hits. Okay, so all right. Well, you've used a reaction, so I don't think you can do the deflect missiles again. So 6 and 7 is 13. 13 and 7, that's 20 points of damage from 3 dagger attacks. And then Showa. Showa is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Actually, he's going to only move 25 feet. He's only going to move 20 feet. He doesn't feel a need to get that close to Galibar. But he is going to stand here and he is going to hurl daggers at Galibar. Because Galibar is the only person in range to attack without disadvantage. So, 27. God, another 27. And a 16. So, yeah, the 2 hits, 8 and 6, 14. Half that is 7. 7 points of damage from those attacks to Galibar. And then Oyohusa, you are up.
All right.
Go.
I'll cast Hex on this guy. Move over here.
Okay. $25. That's gonna hit for 7 and 6. That's 13 points of damage to him. Okay. unarmed strike. Okay, 11. That will miss. All right. Elora, you are up. Okay. So you've got 2 spellcasters out over here in this area of the battlefield. And then closer to hand, you've got the 3 in your erupting earth area, 3 more on the road, 1 in front of Oyohusa, and then an earth elemental. So it's a target-rich environment. Elora?
Yeah, let's see if he's still in range or not, so I can still do this. Yeah. She's gonna shout at Oyo, "Stop getting hit!" with a healing word at 3rd level.
Okay. Healing word at 3rd level. So, Oyo, you get 8 points of healing incoming.
12.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. 4 and 8 is 12. So total of 12 healing back to you.
And as her action, she'll pull something out of her side, and she'll bring out the statue for Vega and Omega, and throw it, and speak its word for them to come on out and play.
Okay. Did I give you... Do you have them in your journal now? Did I give you control of those, or do I have to go back and find those? And
You have to go back and find them, because I do not have them.
Okay. I thought I had done that before. So let me go. Where was our... We were fighting in that... we were fighting in that grub lab. There we go.
Because now you gave me control over them in that fight, but...
Okay, so, alright, and for some dumb reason, I took them off of the map in there, so I cannot just do this easily. So we're going to go to Lion. Let me just do this. Yes. So, oh, I know why I took them off is because they had, all right. So, here's what I need to do. I need to edit. I need to duplicate.
I see 2 of them.
Okay, no. The character sheet, I need to duplicate the character sheet. I need to edit it. What is the first one's name?
Vega.
Vega, V-E-G-A?
V-E-G-A, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to do that. Okay, now you should see a character for Vega. Then let me go and I'm going to change his name to Vega. And I'm going to save that. Then I am going to go to Lion. Actually, I'm going to go here. I'm going to edit. I am going to duplicate. Okay, so Vega. Copy of Vega. There we go. So then I'm going to open up the copy of Vega. I'm going to edit. And what is this one's name?
Omega.
Omega. Save. Okay. So now, if I have done this correctly, you should see an Omega and a Vega in
Character
your
sheet. Mhm.
character or in your journal. And from now on, when you want to bring them out, you can put them out on the battlefield. All right.
Yay.
So, all right. So they are out, and you can place them wherever you would put them. And okay. Well, how far away can you toss them?
Oh no, that's their movement. I had them over here.
Okay. Because now, do we roll initiative for the two of them?
Yes.
Okay, so they will now get initiative. So I'm going to add a turn and add a turn. And then so let's do, there we go. Let me do initiative. Initiative is 14, and then the other initiative is 13. So 14, 15, and 13, 15. And then 13, 15. Okay, so. Oh. Hey, that's really cool because they may be coming up right after. They actually are coming up right after Elora. So, action, bonus action, done. So now, Ivy, you get to continue taking turns because now it's Omega's turn. Oh, wait, for some reason, I'm sorry. Vega's turn. So it's Vega's turn, yes. All right.
Vega will move 20 feet up here, and he will make a claw attack against, I can't see his name, but the little tiny guy.
Yeah. This guy? Flowing? Yeah. Okay.
And because he moved 20 feet in a straight line, he gets pounds.
Okay. All right. So the claw attack. Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack roll. 18. That's gonna hit. So now the guy needs to make a DC 13 strength check. Which, because it's a strength check, he's got disadvantage. No, he's not hexed. 17. Okay, he makes his strength check, so he's not knocked prone. But go ahead and deal damage for your bite. Nine points of damage. And he lets out a yell. He lets out a yelp. Anything else? Does the lion get multi-attack or anything?
No.
Okay. All right. Then move, attack. Was he done?
Yep.
Okay. So, Chen Xuan. Oh, crap. There's yet another target on the battlefield. Okay. The boss said that this was going to be easy. He said these guys are just a bunch of fancy pants travelers. They're not going to be a challenge. And now they're burning the forest down. They're doing all this stuff. Golly, these guys are a pain. So he's going to throw 3 daggers at the lion that just materialized.
Oh.
Okay, AC 10, that's going to miss. AC 9, that's going to miss. AC 24, okay, that'll hit for 7 points of damage. So minus 7. Okay.
Oh, you're doing it. Okay.
Yeah. All right, and that's all he can do. Now, Omega. Hey, guess what, Ivy? You get to go again for Omega.
And hey, guess what? He's gonna do the same thing. Try and pounce on him.
Okay, so cool guy tries to make a DC 13 strength save. Oh, and he just barely makes it. So, go ahead and attack. That will hit. 18 will hit for 9 damage. This guy is getting mauled. Okay.
Pregame and
says-
Enka were hungry. They weren't fed yet today.
Yeah, he says, now I know what Roy feels like.
Oh.
Too soon? Too soon?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, all right. Anything else for Omega?
No.
Okay. So, now this cool guy, he says, all right, we're going to finish out this round, then we're going to take our break. So, this cool guy, he still has his... Let us figure out... Oh. Yes. Yes. That's probably a good idea. Let's go ahead and try that one. That should work well. He is going to try this spell. And okay. All right. Okay, so where do we want to be to get maximum effect? I want to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now, have to be a point you choose within range, so he doesn't have to be able to see it. These are trees, so they're not, super dense. But he just has to be able to choose the point. He doesn't have to be able to see the point. So he is going to be there, and his range is 120 feet, so he's got plenty of range for this. He is going to get... Oh, they even have one for this. What do you know? So 5, 10. Okay, so we're gonna put it right here, I think. So then we're gonna go 10, 15, wait, 15, 20. Yeah. We're going to go right here, and we're going to put it to the back. So, Galibar, I would very much like for you to make a Constitution save, and Elora, your lion, one of your lions will need to make a Constitution save.
Is this against poison?
This is against poison.
Then I have advantage.
Okay. Because what this is Cloud Kill.
I even take half damage from it on top of the half damage I would be taking.
Okay. So his spell save DC is 14. So Galibar easily makes the save.
Would I be able to use my lucky?
You made a 14. So 14
okay.
is enough. So the total damage is 18. You both saved, so that's 9. If
I
you
have that.
oh wait a minute, Elora, you're not okay. Yeah, 9, and then you take 4 Galibar. So you take 4 Galibar, and the lion takes 9. And that cloud. Wait a second.
The elemental, they're immune.
Wait a second. No, he can't cast that. Give yourselves those points back. I forgot. That's a concentration spell. He can't have 2 concentration spells at one time.
Okay. I mean, it would have been fun if he just dropped control of the elemental.
Yeah, he's not going to do this. DM might forget that he would have to do that, but he's not going to forget that he had to do that. So what else would he do? He would just go ahead and maybe cast. Yeah. Why not? I'll do this again. The other guy did it. And one of you guys did it. So he's just going to get on the whole. He's going to get in on the whole fireball party. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to get it out of the range of his guy. So his cool guys won't get attacked. He will catch the earth elemental. No, actually he won't. Because he doesn't know what'll happen if he fireballs the earth elemental. So let's do that there. Let's see. Oh yeah. Well, in that case, if he's not going to catch the earth elemental, he might as well move it over there. Yeah, because he doesn't want to catch his guy. So, Adamant, Elora, and Enka. You can make dex saves. Nobody else needs to make a dex save. And oh wow. So 14 damage or 14 spell save. You guys succeeded on that. 35 points of damage. So those of you who saved take 17 points of damage. Those of you who take half damage from a save take 8 points of damage. So I think Adamant, you take 8, right?
Yep.
Elora 17 for you, and Enka 17 for you.
Okay.
And yeah, okay. No, actually, I'm going to go ahead and go to the map layer. I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to paste this, and I'm going to
More trees on fire? Elora is not happy.
yeah. Okay, so this guy will Okay, come on. Hey, this goddamn thing is just a pain in the ass. It does this. All right, so this area catches on fire. All right, now then I'm going to move back to the object layer, and then the fireball will go away. All right, because that's just an instantaneous effect. That's all he will do. Wero. Okay. Well, shit, these guys are getting really annoying. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 15, 20. So now I have 2 of you in my sights. This Minotaur has been doing twiddly finger stuff, so she needs to be dealt with. So he has 5 daggers left. He's going to throw 3 of them at Enka. AC 21.
Mm-hmm.
AC 9 will miss. AC 28.
Ow.
Okay, so from the first one you take 6, from the third one you take 11, so a total of 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And then that's his turn. Adamant.
Well, Adam's gonna look over at this Earth Elemental, trying to beat up on Galibar here, and he's just going to tell it to go home.
So, banishment.
So
One creature
DC 16 charisma save.
DC 16 charisma save. And you know what? Earth elementals are not the most charismatic. -1. Okay, now 2 things that I'm going to do. First thing is I'm going to put that on the GM layer. Second thing is I'm going to go to the GM layer and I am going to add a little counter with a 1. Or no, with a 0. Okay. So, remind me when your turn comes around, Adamant, remind me that you have an effect ongoing.
Will do.
Okay. God bless this stupid thing. This is just a pain where a pill will not reach. Okay. There. God damn it. Okay. All right. Now back to the token layer. So that was your action. Any bonus action or anything you want to do?
Nothing I can do. No.
Okay, Enka, you are up.
I'm a little on the sin side. I am going to go up here. She's a little pissed off now. And I am going to aim for this guy here.
Okay.
And I am going to attempt to cast Polymorph. And if I am successful, I want to try to turn him into a snail.
Okay. So, okay. Well, yes. I think I think Adamant has copyright on frogs, so nobody else can try to polymorph into a frog. And now Enka is claiming snails.
Escargots, yes.
Yes. All right. So, cool guy up here. He needs to make a. What is it? A wisdom.
Wisdom.
Save. And 12 is probably not good enough.
No.
Okay, so we are going to put him on the GM layer. I am going to go up here. I am going to look for. I'm gonna look and see if there's.
There is a thing that has snail on it. Slow.
Yeah, that's true. I was looking to see if I had a. Oh, this might work. This looks cute. Yeah, okay. So let me go take this. Whoops. This. Advanced set dimensions. We're going to do 35, 35. So he's a tiny little thing. Put him right there. Okay, so. And then we will. No, I'm not even going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Just forget that. All right, so he's a snail. Now you are. That's a concentration thing for you?
Hmm.
Okay, so now 2 of you guys have concentration spells going. And.
I still have a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, take your bonus action.
I am going to do a quick look around and cast Mantle of Inspiration on Galibar.
It can affect everybody, including one of the lions.
Oh, okay. So it'll affect everybody that's within
60
feet.
Allies.
So all of your allies. Yeah, all of your allies are within 60 feet.
Including one of the lions. One of the lions will be affected by it. Up to 5 creatures.
Yeah. So okay, so y'all get 8 temporary hit points.
Okay, so I am going to just put an 8 here.
And you can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed. Okay, without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yes.
So
okay, now Adamant,
does that include me?
Yeah.
Do a
Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Okay, Bardic Inspiration. There is a rule in Bardic Inspiration. It does not affect the bard themselves.
Okay.
So anything that is keyed off of Bardic Inspiration will not affect you. So you do not get the 8 temporary, and you are not able to move. Now, Adamant, when you moved, did you take into account that part of that movement was in difficult terrain?
I have a ring of freedom of movement.
Okay. All right.
So it just trucks right through like there's nothing there.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And then I'm done.
Galibar looks at the other leader, Mercs, and says, "Kill the caster, kill the caster, kill the caster," and starts dashing or running over. He's like, and he gets in his face like, "I'm gonna kill the caster."
Okay, what is your actual movement?
40.
Okay, all right, perfect. And the earth elemental is gone anyway, so yeah. Was there anything else, Gooney, before we go to Theoing?
You can use more of your movement to get away. That guy.
Yeah, you are able to use your normal movement as part of your turn, and you're not in melee, so you can move away from enemies, or you can stay put.
You still have 20 feet of movement.
Yep. Gooney, we're not hearing you if you're trying to talk.
No, I wasn't.
Okay. So you're good where you are? We're just waiting to make sure you're done with your turn before we go.
I mean, I can move. I'm not engaged with this person, am I?
Nope.
No.
So as long as
I've still got 20 yet to go because I only moved 10.
Yep.
Nope. Sorry, 1, 2.
That's actually 2, 3 to get in there.
Okay, 3.
Because this is difficult terrain.
Right.
So,
I'm just trying to skirt it, but that's all right.
Okay. No. Then in that case, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4 if you want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to go into that area. All right. So,
well, I was technically going to go for the snail to squish it.
Oh, well.
If you squish it, it will unpolymorph him.
Yeah, it will.
Okay.
It'll unpolymorph. So yeah, you don't want to do that.
Gotcha. All right.
All right. So now she's done, and cool guy has 2 lions in front of him. Ah! He is. Yes. So now he's got to worry about 2 lions. So he is going to. He sees one of them glowing, figures that's not good. So he's going to attack that one with his daggers. These are melee attacks. So dagger the first. Ooh, 28 for 9 points of damage. That's going to get rid of the temporary hit points. Second attack is a 10. That'll miss. Third attack is a 23 for 8 points of damage. So 1 and 8. He loses the temporary hit points. So that goes down to 0, and then he loses a total of 9 hit points from his current total. And that's all that cool guy can do. Junjo. Okay. He's got this annoying monk in his face.
You would go on
break that's right. That's right. I did. Okay. So let's go ahead and take our break now. I have 31 after the hour. Let's go ahead and come back at 40 after the hour.
Okay.
So take a break. I'll put the music on. Chat room, thank you for hanging out and watching our game today. And I'm going to mute myself and music for.
Ouch. I will be back.
Hello. Okay.
I'm back.
Well,
Well, we've got one of the casters incapacitated, to say the least. And I'm hopefully about to kill the second one. So,
let's see how squishy they are.
well, most things are squishy to Galibar.
It's only 75. Jeez.
I mean, the trees aren't even counting as cover. I
More
went
like-
around them to avoid the fire.
Yeah, I was more like saying, okay, well, there's probably gonna be like a base of the tree somewhere right there, right where I want to like shoot something through. So I don't think that'll work. Very.
You could also take like one step to your right or left and avoid it.
I need to find. That's on fire. I can't go in there because thank you, people. I'll probably shoot from there or here.
Right here would also work.
But this tree. I think somewhere right here would be fine. And if this guy even dares to try and attack her, he'll see a bear in his face sooner or later. I mean, what? Oh, and I also have a question.
What's the question?
Okay. It's like magic missile. On like the one spell, like if you just normal cast it, it's 3 darts. Right?
Yes, it's 3 darts.
So if you upcast it once, then it's 4 darts. And then continue to go, right?
If something shoots a beam, if you upcast it, in most cases it'll shoot another beam.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. No offense, but I'm actually really glad that the glowy borders are working again.
The what?
The glowy borders around everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because not a lot of people use the bars, which gets annoying because I can't see everyone's health. Like, I can see them getting hurt, but I can't see their health. Oh, he was in the green. I guess he's good. He can fight 2 people on his own, right?
Who?
Oh, you?
If he can hit things.
True.
Although I'm probably gonna.
What? You just roboted on us.
I said I will hopefully be able to kill the guy right here in like 1 or 2 rounds. But I can go back around here to do a pincer attack.
Oh, right. Okay, so thank you once again, chat, for hanging out with us today. I pulled the map out a little bit to make it easier for chat to see And for those of you on chat, here is the guy that has been turned into a snail, right up there. So, I had the Zoom. I had the Zoom so close in. They probably didn't see that on the stream before. All right, so we are back to the top of the round. Thank you, Chris, for reminding me that we were going to take a break. I'm sure we all needed it. And Junjo is up. We are starting the third round of combat. So that is important for me to keep track of. Round 3 begins with Junjo. He is holding on to 2 daggers, so he is just going to try to attack Oyohusa with melee attacks. He is not going to try to throw those daggers at anybody. So, you see 21 from the first attack. You see 27 from the second attack. You see 14 from the third attack. So 6 and 5, that's 11 points of damage from those 2 attacks. And he is not going to try to get away because that would give an opportunity attack against him. And Galibar, you are now up.
I'm here.
Hey, there's a caster right in front of you.
Yep. Galibar has like a big smile on his face as he is going to attack this guy.
Okay, so yeah, hold on. You're really robotic. So the first attack is a 30, and it deals 15 points of damage. Okay, and then he needs to make a con save. So he fails. Okay.
So wow.
Control and it'll attack anybody.
Actually, now wait a second. Adamant. Remind me again. Let's actually look at this. Let's actually look at something. Okay. Okay. All right. So, as long as you don't lose concentration, Adamant, that earth elemental will not come back.
Right.
Okay. So, I wanted to see whether it mattered whether or not he lost concentration. It does matter. So I have to go to the GM layer, and I have to put a reminder to myself on the on this guy that he is a free agent. So I'm going to put the flag on him to say that he's a free agent. So if he winds up coming back because your concentration gets broken, then he just basically will attack at random. He will attack random things. Not necessarily your party, but probably looking at anything that's close to it to attack first. Because I think in older editions of the game, Conjure Elemental, when that broke, it would immediately ignore everything else and try to attack the caster. In 5th edition, it'll attack anything. It won't follow your orders anymore. So that was your first attack. Your second attack, 14. Well, hey, you know what? 14. Huh? Oh, you're attacking recklessly? Well, Even if you weren't, a 14 would still hit this guy. Okay, hey, you're gonna have to type for a few minutes what you want because you are so super robotic, and I can't even hear anything you're trying to say. So type what you're trying to say instead of saying it, please.
Is it better now?
Now it's better, yes. Okay.
Way better.
Connect and reconnect.
Okay, just quickly say what you're gonna say.
Well, I move right up here and then end my turn.
Okay, all right. All right. Euro has a metal guy in his face. He doesn't know what an adamant is, so he's going to try to attack it. He is going to attack with the daggers in his hand. Melee attack. With a 9, that'll miss. 17, that'll miss. 22, that'll miss. Zhang. Hey, Metal Man.
It's got a Metal Man and a Minotaur.
Oh. Yes, but he's attacking Metal Man. So he actually hits with a 28. 6 and 4 are 10 points of damage. Now this is from a non-magical dagger, so 10 points of piercing damage. 25, I think that will hit, so that's 7 points of piercing damage, and a 9 that will miss.
Okay, so that's 7 plus 10.
Yeah, 17. And those 2 separate attacks. So the concentration DC 10 for each of those.
Take off these 8 temporary, then minus 9.
Mm-hmm. And 2 DC 10 con saves.
Yep. Which I have advantage on because I have Warcast.
Yes, you do. Yep. First one is good. Second one is good as well. All right. Very well.
And it turns both eyes to him.
Mm-hmm. And then Showa is up. And Showa is like, oh, crap. Where'd these lions come from? And he sees that one of them has attacked, they both have attacked his friend. One of them looks more hurt than the other. So on the theory that focus fire is always good to help your friends, he will throw 3 daggers. First dagger will miss the lion. Second dagger will, I think that hits the lion. I think the lion has an AC 14. Okay, so 6 points of damage on the second attack. 27 will hit for only 5 points of damage. So 6 and 5. Okay, he's down. All right. So the lion goes boop, and becomes a little statuette on the ground. Actually, it probably becomes a little statuette in Elora's pocket. And then he says, "Hey, I killed something." Oh, and what happens? He's got an effect. Okay, use a bonus action. Oh, yes. Okay. He has Death Strike. Now, for the benefit of Elora, or for benefit of Ivy and Gooney, who probably haven't seen a whole lot of this before, all of these monsters that I use are monsters out of Magic the Gathering. And the cards all have special abilities. And there's a special ability that the bushy tenderfoot has that I have incorporated into our game, and it's called Dust Strike. And the ability reads, if the tenderfoot's attack drops a target to 0 hit points, it can use a bonus action to move up to its speed and make 3 more dagger attacks against another target. This movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity, and the tenderfoot can use this ability only once on its turn. So it is going to move up to its speed, which is 30 feet. It's going to move over here, and it is going to attack the other lion with 3 dagger attacks. 27, that'll do 6 points of damage. 9 will miss. 25 for 7 points. So it does 13 points of damage to the lion. All right, and that will be his turn. So, Oyohusa, you are up.
We'll attack the person in front of me.
$15 will not quite hit. 17 is exactly what you need to hit this guy. So 7 and 2, 9 points of damage.
Flurry of blows.
Okay. Ugh. Oh, 10 more points of damage. Okay. 11 more. Okay. All right, Elora, you are now up.
As her bonus action, she will cast down her little friend, the healing spirit, down on Enka.
Okay. And did we give you did you have a token for that? Did we set up a token for you for that?
No, I think we only did one of those like little tiny light things, just to say, hey, it's here.
Okay, so let me go to this, and I will say, premium assets. I will go to, We'll just there you go. It's a holy light. Yeah. And are you putting it right next to Enka? Is that correct?
On Enka.
Oh, on Enka. All right. So here, I'm going to do this. Bring it to the front. Then I'm going to put that there on Enka. Actually, do you plan to move it around or no?
Depending on if people move, but
Okay.
not right now.
Okay. All right. Actually, I'm just going to leave it on the token layer. That way we can move it if we need to. Gooney, I don't know. For my benefit, I put it on the... Actually, I should do that. I'm going to put it underneath.
So
did
it gave
remind
me
me of conjuration.
5 hit points back, or 4 hit points back?
Yes. Now, let's see. Whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn, yes, you take 4 immediately.
Okay.
We have to look at the wording on these things, because some of them are the effect happens as soon as you cast it, and some of them the effect happens on the start of a creature's turn. But because of the way this is worded, it affects you immediately. Doesn't
Gotcha.
wait for the start of your turn. All right. Anything? Oh, one
Yeah.
magic missile.
I didn't mean click it. But yeah, I'm gonna use one of magic missiles on Riro.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast that at 4th level.
Okay. So, wow. Total of 25 and 16, 41. Total of 41 damage.
Oh no, that's
Okay.
Where'd you see damage?
Didn't it? If you look at the chat in Roll20,
At the top,
has-
that's just to hit.
Yeah, for some reason, the monomagic missile rolls to hit. Don't know.
Oh,
That's
okay. So
Graham did.
it's only 16 damage. Okay. All right.
No, that's a roll to hit too. She's just got to roll the damage.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
believe
Just
it is 64 plus 6.
okay. Hold on. So 3 darts, and then second, third, and fourth. So yes, 6 darts. So 6d4 plus 6. 20 points of damage. All right. So what? I don't know if you've used your wand before. What does it look like? What do your magic missiles look like when they
She
fire
keeps
out of the
it
wand?
right on the side of her boot. She pulls it over her boot as like a secret knife. And what it looks like whenever it comes out is that these little tiny purple, like almost darts come out and stab the person.
Okay. All right. So have spooky purple darts go flying across. You know what? That seems like that would be a good effect here. What do we have? Missile. Ooh. Death missiles. Oh, what do death missiles look like? Let's find out. Ooh. Did you see that trail
I
of
missed
smoke?
it. I looked it away.
Okay, so let's see if you guys.
Oh, there you go. That's cool.
Yeah. So, little death missiles fly over and slam into that guy. He's like, ah! All right. Anything else, Elora?
No. Wait, yes, I do. Over here, 15 feet.
Okay.
And that will be our turn.
Okay. Jen Schwan. Okay. Jen Schwan is alarmed that these forests are burning. So he's going to move here. And then he's going to take 3 daggers and he's going to hurl them at the lion. So, oops, no, not that guy, this guy. So, 15 for 8, 22 for 5, 19 for 5. So 10, and I think, yeah.
He's also dead.
Yeah, 18. So, boop. All right. Then the lion disappears out of the battlefield. Oh, and he gets to do his thing. Oh yeah, he can come over and he can attack Enka with 3 dagger attacks.
I may have done more harm than good.
So Enka 26 for 6 points of damage. A 9 is a miss, and a 9 is a miss. So only 6 points of damage.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, but these guys are. Yeah, that's one reason why I put these guys in the encounter, because they have cool things they can do.
You need to know that.
All right. That's his turn. Okay. This guy has a face full of Galibar. So he is going to probably do and he knows also that he has lost control of that earth elemental if it comes back. So he is going to make a strategic casting. The casting that he is going to do is he is going to do this. He is going to cast his friend. He doesn't know what happened to his friend, but he just knows that his friend disappeared. He can't see that there's a snail over there. He will use a bonus action to cast Misty Step to go 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 10, 30. He will go up here. And then he will yell out, "Retreat!" And he will follow his own advice and he will run off the board, which is using his movement. He's not doing anything else. And that is a fair escape. So he is gone. He is out of the encounter. Yeah, so Galibar, he just poof disappears from in front of you, runs away, yells at his men to retreat, and he is off into the woods. So then it becomes Wero's turn. And Wero looks, sees that guy's gone, looks over here, sees this guy is nowhere to be seen, and he says, "Let's get out of here." And then he is going to go.
Stage left.
Yeah, this is as far as he can get. So he can't make it off the map. He's just going to run over here. That's his turn. Adamant. You heard the leader of these guys call for a retreat. You saw at least one of the people that was not in battle decided that was the best plan. And what would you like to do?
Well, there's no guarantee that they're all going to run away. So this fella right here, he is going to be on the receiving end of something very nasty.
Uh-oh. You going to reach out and touch him?
I'm going to reach out and touch him.
Oh.
Reach out and touch someone.
And once again.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Wow. Okay. So
couldn't have happened to a worse guy.
So that's a total of 23 plus 32, right?
55 necrotic damage.
23 and 32, 55 necrotic damage. Oh, jeez. Which, okay, describe for Enka what this looks like when you touch.
When he reaches out, he just kind of reaches out and touches this guy's shoulder, and from where he touches, it seems like rust spreads throughout. Rusty metal spreads through under his skin.
Oh, God.
And this guy screams. And he immediately goes from nearly full health to bloodied. And he is very, very, very badly hurt.
Good.
And then Adamant's going to hit him with this.
Battle cry. Provoking. Any creature of your choice within 30 feet must make its wisdom DC 8 plus prof plus strength or charisma modifier.
It's going to be a DC 14.
DC 14, so it's a wisdom save. Oh, no. Whooshy Tenderfoot, wisdom save. 13. Oh, that's a failure. So now what? They suffer disadvantage on all attack rolls against any target that isn't you until the start of their next turn. Okay. So if he tries to attack anybody else, we're going to say he is mind affected. So his brain is on fire. All right. Anything else, Adamant?
I think I've done plenty.
Hey. All right. So then, Enka, we are to you.
Okay. So I have heard the retreat. And
you saw at least one of the enemies dead. You saw Adamant kind of enforce that that's a good idea by just rotting with rust this guy's body in front of you.
Okay. So what I want to do is I see this guy is the guy that hit me with the daggers, correct?
Yes, he is.
And this guy, what's wrong with him? How bad does he look?
Oh, he's very bloodied. The little bloodied icon I put on him, that's not technically anything in 5th edition, but I remember from games all the way back as early as 3rd edition, DMs would say, well, you can tell when they are about half hit points, but that's about all you can tell. So I just use the bloodied to indicate when they're half or below.
So I am just so frustrated and angry that I'm going to grab my shepherd's crook with both hands and I'm just going to wallop the shit out of this guy.
Okay, now is this a normal attack or are you trying your trip attack?
This is a normal attack. I'm just trying to go for on top of the head.
Okay. Wham! And then the next question is this...
oh, shit. Didn't work.
Is this... Yeah.
I have an inspiration.
You can use inspiration if you wish.
Okay. I want to try again.
Okay.
Bad.
Are you trying to do lethal damage or subdual damage?
Trying to do what? What was the last one? Sorry.
Subdual damage. Any attack, the way I run my games, any attack that is not a magical attack, if it is a weapon attack, I allow you to choose whether you want to do lethal damage or subdual damage. Basically, subdual, when they fall to 0 hit points, instead of dying, they get knocked out. And that's in cases where you want to keep somebody alive so you can interrogate them.
I'll do subdual damage if I'm lucky enough to hit him.
Okay. All right. 11. Yeah, it's not going to hit.
Shit.
This guy.
All right. Well,
decent armor class.
I can just use the excuse of I'm a bit on the singe side.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anything else, Enka?
Healing spirit.
Say what?
Healing spirit.
Oh, yeah. Healing spirit. So you start your turn there. So you can take 1 more point of health, Enka.
Okay, and then I also have let's see here, this Mantle of Inspiration. That was
You already used that.
okay.
Yeah, you've
But
already
I
used
can
it.
use hang on here. Okay. So, oh wait. You can cast command as a bonus action. Okay. Help me out with this one. Sorry, I'm gonna put this one up. Is that like I command, or that's a bonus action?
Mantle of Majesty. Once per long rest as a bonus action, you can cast command. Yes. Oh. Now, you can cast command as a bonus action on each of your turns without expending a spell slot.
Okay. So, as a bonus action, I would like to cast command
Wait,
on.
that's concentration.
Oh, shit. Nope. Gotta stay on concentration. Sorry.
Okay, so, all right. So
I
you're not...
still have a snail over there that's
Yeah, okay.
costing
So...
my concentration, so never mind.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. All right. You're done, and now Feowing. Feowing looks at his friends and says, "Let's get out of here." And so he is just going to go 60 feet. He's just going to run. He's going to wind up running off of the map. And boop. He will be gone. Okay. And now it is Junjo's turn. And Junjo will look at Oyohusa, and he will give Oyohusa a grin, and he will say, "We'll finish this later." And he's going to try to run away. So, Oyo, you will get an opportunity attack if you want to have one. So, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, I'll smack him.
Okay, so let me go back. I'm going to move him back in front of you because...
Wants to smart off to me? Huh.
Apparently.
Oh, phooey. Okay, so I think he's...
I wave at
You're
him.
having as much luck as I am.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yep, he's going to be able to get off of the thing and boop. Okay. Galibar, you are up. You're fast running out of enemies. They are now fleeing from you guys. What would you
Galibar
like?
will yell out, "Cowards!" And I don't see the snail, right?
No. I mean, I'll give you a perception check if you want to look.
I wanted to pick up the snail. I'll call him George.
15. Yeah, I think a 15 is too small because he's down in the grass and everything. I don't think you would be able to see him.
I will run down here.
Okay.
Pull out my +1 Euclid,
and
I will. This guy is he's unconscious,
bloodied,
right?
No, he is bloodied, and he is. What did you do to him, Adamant, that affected his mind? Oh, he has to attack Adamant or have disadvantage on his attack rolls. That's what the mind thing is for. So he's not unconscious. Okay. He's just bloodied.
Well, I will chuck my Euclid at his leg.
Okay. So this is for subdual damage. Okay. That will hit for 13 points of damage. Okay.
Still up?
He's still up.
Then I will chuck a hand axe at him.
That will also
another
hit for
10.
10. He has exactly 10 hit points. So instead of doing it, because of the way this macro works, if you leave him at 0, he will always have that X on him. So I'm just going to put him at 1. I'm going to put him at prone. So
I Jim carried him. Euclid in one leg, hand axe in the other.
Yeah. And I'm going to put the little net on him. So he's not going anywhere. He's out of it. So.
And I will. I'll say, did anywhere see where the other caster went?
Okay.
Do you say that out loud to all of us?
Yeah. I asked him. Did anybody else see where the other caster went?
Not really.
Okay. All right. Hey, everybody, I think Enka is going to fit right in with this party.
No, just slightly.
Hey.
All right. All right. Euro is there in front of Adamant. He sees what has happened to his friends, and he's like, shit, okay, time to leave.
Screw this shit, I'm out of here.
So he is going to try to leave Adamant. You can, if you have not used your reaction, you can try an opportunity attack on him if you wish.
Can I use that opportunity attack as a grapple?
Oh. I think yes, you could, because that is an attack. So, yeah, make an unarmed. That's going to be that. Now there's. You have to do a strength check. Or no, he does a check against your attack to see if he can, and he gets to use either his strength or his dex, whichever is better for him. Let's see which is better. Okay. Well, surprisingly enough, his strength is actually better than his dex, even though these guys are kind of a dex build thing. It's a meat. So he just wriggles out of your hand. And he is going to run away unless anybody has something.
Which one is it? Euro,
yes.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration to give him disadvantage?
Can you use inspiration to give the DM disadvantage? No. But you can use your inspiration to try to roll again and see if you make higher than a 19.
That is highly unlikely.
I'm too far out of range, aren't I?
That is highly unlikely. That was almost a match.
You're too far out of range to do a grapple, but if you have some sort of spell thing that you can do as a reaction, if you have not used a reaction yet.
10 foot away?
He's 10 feet away, yes.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I have anything that doesn't require concentration.
And it has to have as its casting time one reaction. So.
Dang! I could have cast Hold Person as a reaction.
Okay, crap, and that's not going to work because it's only a 5 foot range. All right, well, nothing. Sorry. Only thing I could think of was the stupid tripping crook, but that's not long enough.
Okay.
All right. Hold Person. Damn.
Yeah, so he's going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He can't quite get off the map, but that's where he is going. Zhang. Zhang is going to just lay there unconscious. Showa is going to be like, I'm out of here. And he runs and boop, he is off the map. And Oyohusa, we are back to you. Now, you have a few range things. There are 4 enemies still on the map, still visible. One of which is unconscious. But you have this cool guy over here, this cool guy up here, and this cool guy over here. 2 of them are trying to run away. This guy hasn't had a chance to try to run away yet.
Now, since I was near Enka when she cast polymorph, I do know that there's something polymorph to the north, right? Because I would have saw that guy get polymorphed.
You would have seen. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask you to make Okay, in the future, please mention something at the time the spell happens. But since this doesn't come up often, I'm going to forgive this for now. I'm going to let you do a retroactive Arcana check and see if you can tell what spell she cast. Because, and the reason I say that is that you have seen Adamant cast things and you know they disappear, and you know that that can be banishment. Also, this is grass, and it's not nice, neat mown grass. It's kind of tall, unkempt grass. So this thing became a tiny little snail. You wouldn't have any way of seeing it because it's down in the grass. So you really wouldn't know what happened to it. You just would know that he disappeared from your view. But I'll let you do an Arcana check on her spell to see if you know what spell she cast.
Okay.
That seems to be the most fair way of doing it. 18. Okay. Elora, make me an Arcana check. If you get her 20 is her Arcana was an 18. That's higher than your. Her Arcana is a 20, higher than Oyo's 18. So no, Oyo, you didn't know what spell she cast.
Who?
It wasn't Elora that cast it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
I
I'm
just
sorry.
did what I was told.
Enka, for some reason, I was looking at Elora's token. Enka, please do an Arcana.
Can I just use Elora's?
No, sorry.
Oh.
Okay.
You sure?
Oyo, your 18 beats her 7. So you know that she cast polymorph. So you know that he's probably changed into something, but you obviously wouldn't know what he's changed into. But
Fair enough.
You can head in that direction if you want to.
That was just kind of my intent, is like to see if I knew that he was still over here somehow, maybe. Because I mean, I had visual, but he just like kind of
went.
Yep.
He just went poof.
He shrunk.
Yeah.
And then I moved over here. So.
Yeah. So you can move in that direction if you want to, or you can move anywhere else, or you can just stay put. Whatever.
I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shadow step into the dim light of these trees, or these tree line, or whatever this is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can go right there.
And I guess I can't really do a search or anything. I don't know where he's at. So. Unless my passive works.
Yeah, you can see a snail, but it's a kind of a snail that looks like it belongs here. So maybe that's what happened. Maybe it's not. It's just a snail down in the grass there.
Very colorful snail. Doesn't look
No.
magical in any sense, huh?
It's not colorful. That's all he could find.
Yeah, that's all I could find. So, and this is a thing. If you, Adamant, what did you do? You did a turtle that one time, right? And
I
then
got turned into a frog, actually.
a frog. So if you guys have something that you think you would like as your standby for your default polymorph, you are free to find a image that you want me to use, and then give it to me in in Discord, and then I can make a little token out of it for you. And every time you use polymorph, we will just put that on the board as your polymorph. So.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you don't, then I'll just have to see what's available for free artwork when you tell me what you're polymorphing something into. All right. So that's Oyo's turn, and we're back to Elora. Elora, you're running out of enemies. What would you like to do?
Elora would want to make colorful snail too. No, she'll move over to this person and look at Galibar and say, "See, I can whack things too." As she pulls out his I don't know how to say it, Wakala, and
Okay.
just strike him with it.
Okay. Yukwa. 15. That's gonna miss.
Fine, I'll use my inspiration.
Here's your inspiration. 17
I want to whack it.
17 is exactly what you need to hit this guy.
I want to whack it.
So for 4 points of damage. And he's like, ah! And anything else, Laura?
No, that's her turn.
Okay. Then we'll go ahead and we will. Okay, this guy that's right in front of you. He is going to have 2 opportunity attacks coming in at him. If Enka and Elora have not used their reactions. But he is going to try to flee.
I've already. No, I didn't use my reaction because I didn't have anything I could do.
So
but
he's just
now
going
I
to.
can.
Yes, he is just going to try to flee straight south. So,
I'm gonna reach out and trip his ass.
Okay, so try your trip attack.
Mm-hmm.
A 19. Okay, so roll the damage. Now is that a one? No, that's a 2-handed. So roll your damage. So
that's my dex check. No, sorry.
But that is what it is. It's a dex check. So 1d8 plus strength plus 10. Oh man, so it's it was
and I
only
rolled a 1 on that.
Yeah. So 12, but he has to make a DC 12 check, or else he's gonna fall on his butt. Let's see if he can make a DC.
Oh.
Okay.
That never works for me.
That fails. All right. Elora, if you have a melee weapon, you can try to attack him as he runs by. Oh my god. Okay, now that's an action.
Yes.
It has to be a reaction.
For Warcaster? Kills us?
Hold on. When a hostile creature's movement provokes an opportunity, you can use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than make an opportunity attack. Spell must have a casting time of 1 action and must target only that creature. So This targets a point within range.
Okay.
So you have to have a spell that targets a creature. You can change that from entangle to something else.
Shucks, looks like I need to get something else. Okay. I'll blight him.
I love how
Blight
she
him.
casually says, "I'll just blight him."
Oh my god, blight. So it's a DC 15 con save. All right, so let's go back and see if this guy can make a con save. DC 15. Oh, he just
Giggles.
Can I use my
barely.
lucky to give him like disadvantage for making him reroll again?
No.
No.
Well, wait a minute. Use what feature? Use what feature?
Lucky.
Lucky. Okay. Did 3 luck points. Okay. You can also spend a luck point attack when an attack is made against you.
Mean. Okay.
So yeah, it won't work in this case. But now blight it's half damage on a save. Let me just do blight real quickly.
Yes, half much unsaved.
Okay, so that's 13. Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully, it still likes blight on its butt.
Yeah. So minus
Like
13.
ox, you know. Mm.
Oh no, that's not what happens. Let's do this. Minus 13. There we go. That's better. He's not bloodied, but he definitely is hurt. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and boop. He is.
No.
Yeah, he's screaming all the way as he's running. Adamant, you have this cool guy who appears to be unconscious in front of you. You are standing in an area. Well, you don't care about difficult terrain because of that ring you have, but what would you like to do?
Well, don't want. Let's see. Did that guy stop concentrating on the elemental spell?
Oh yeah, his concentration was broken. You still need to maintain your concentration, and it looks like you're still on 9. So I think you need to bring that down by. This is like yeah. So there should be at least 7. Yeah.
Go to the screen. Stop it. Stop it.
Okay, so
1 second. Okay. My mouse wouldn't let go of the screen. The guy who's getting away.
Okay, there's 2 guys that are getting away.
The one I tried to grab, this fellow over here.
Okay, so this guy. Okay, what do you want to do to him?
Adam's gonna dash after him. Clang, 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 clang.
Okay.
Damn it, hold still.
Okay, so you are there.
Yep,
and that was
right
a
up on him.
dash. Yeah, that was a dash. So nothing else.
Yes, nothing else.
All right.
Just say surrender.
I was gonna say
surrender, or I'll tell you to surrender again.
Okay. So then, Enka, it's your turn.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
Yeah, there's this guy on the ground in front of you. Oyohusa seems to take an interest in something over here where the cool guy caster was, and then there's this guy trying to run away here, and Adamant has chased after this guy here.
So I will actually. Oh crud! Where's my thingy? There it is. I will actually cast Dimension Door, since it doesn't require concentration.
Yeah, that's true.
So Dimension Door, boop, and I would like to pop it, the step through, and pop right over here, and pick him up.
Okay. Oyohusa, hey, your new Minotaur friend just popped in, reached down, and grabbed that snail from the ground.
He's so cute. And she shakes him a little bit.
Okay. Oh, and yeah, at the beginning of your turn, add 6 hit points to your total from
thank you.
Elora's healing spirit. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, and that's still sitting there. Okay. So, action. Anything else?
I just smile.
Okay. All right. Then we will go down to this guy who bleeds. Galibar. The guy on the ground in front of you is unconscious. This area, I need to see if that is. I think that just is a. That's just permanently or semi-permanently. I don't think that goes away. Yeah. Okay. So that's just that. That ground will remain difficult terrain until it gets cleared. So that square just stays in. It's a permanent feature of the landscape now. Okay, you run over there with those guys. All right. Anything else? Okay, not seeing any typing, not hearing anything. I'm going to presume nothing else. So I'm going to go ahead and.
I am sorry, I was muted and I did not notice.
Okay.
He will move here. Say, "Is that a snail in your hand? We're in the middle of combat." And he will hold his action to see if the enemy appears, assuming that because everybody's over here.
Okay.
And he will end his turn.
Okay. Adamant. This guy's eyes grow wide. And he seems terrified. He looks like he's going to try to run away.
I will chase you.
Not run. I will chase you.
Okay. Now, if there's something you want to do to prevent him from escaping, I suggest you do it, because if he moves 10 feet, he's off the map, and that's a fair escape. You can't keep infinitely chasing him. So if you want him to stop, you need to try to do something to stop him. Otherwise, he's going to get away.
Gonna try to grab him.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. All right. So now he is to try to oppose that. Oh my God. He actually made it with a 24.
Oh, wow.
He slips out of your grasp, wriggles free.
I have no words.
And
I
boom,
know how I feel.
he is gone.
I feel so helpless.
Zhang lays there unconscious on the ground. Oyohusa, it's your turn. Your Minotaur friend is standing there in front of you, holding the snail. Galibar is standing behind the Minotaur, looking for an enemy. What would you like to do?
Enka, is it safe to say that snail is
Mine.
the spell you cast?
Maybe.
You want to put it in the bag of holding?
She opens her bag of holding and dumps him in.
Okay. Oh, by the way, remind me at the end of the session. There's a trick I learned from the Thursday night campaign. It's something that a player saw in another game. Basically, you can make a character sheet for a bag of holding, and then give the character sheet the appropriate strength score. And then you can basically just take items and add them to it, and it will automatically calculate the weight capacity so that you can see when you have it filled up. And then you can also just go to the bag of holding and see what's in it. And so I can create one, because I think Oyo has one, Enka has one. I don't know if anybody else in the party has one. So I can create one. Okay, so I can create a character sheet called Oyo's bag of holding, and let Oyo control it, create a character sheet called Enka's, let Gooney control it, and create one called Galibar, and let Chris control it.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, it's something I had never thought of or heard of before. So
it's pretty ingenious.
Yeah, it works out really well. So the Roll20 community
What would you say is a snail's constitution score?
Whatever a snail in D&D is. Now, okay, are you going to try something that it would be typical Galibar, or are you going
typical
to?
Galibar scares me.
Well,
the thing with bag of holding is you only have as much oxygen as 1 minute plus your constitution score worth of minutes. After that, you fall unconscious.
Right.
And start making death saves. He's a snail that's polymorphed. Wouldn't he just become his normal self again?
Yes, but he would still be in the bag of holding. And so he might come too, but he would not have any idea where he is. He is in a completely dark extra-dimensional space. And
things keep randomly hitting him out of the blue. Kabonk. Hey.
Oyohusa will shadow step over here. Wait, are those fires still going?
Yeah. Nobody's put them out, so they're still going. I haven't expanded them. I probably should have, but I haven't expanded them. They're just those areas are on fire.
I'm sure there's a shadow over there somewhere.
Well, why don't you use a different tree then? Why don't you use this tree instead of this tree? Because it puts you almost in the same place.
Still double-check.
While he's doing that, Elora would come over to the body and just poke his face and see if he's still alive. And once she sees that he's breathing, she'll take the cuts that she has on herself and then just smear a happy face on his cheek.
Crazy.
Okay, so this guy gets a happy face painted on his face in blood, in Elora's blood.
Elora's developing some small issues, guys.
her inner drow is coming out. She's remembering she's a drow female. Okay, so Oyo's done.
Moves over here.
Okay.
She'll look up at Oyohusa innocently after she done this smile on his face.
Like, what? I didn't do anything wrong.
Basically.
Okay. Elora, Ken has moved the turn on to you, so what do you want to do?
No, that's what I wanted to do.
Okay, so that's it.
That's it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. And then the last thing that happens is this cool guy. He runs over here and he is off of the map. And we are out of initiative. Okay, now there is something that I want to look up. I want and I would like you all to, so that we don't have dead air, I would like you all to go ahead and start talking in character with each other. I need to look something up, so don't ask me questions. Just talk amongst yourselves in character, please.
So
Galibar will look at Enka and say, "Why should you just put a snail in a bag of holding?"
maybe I want escargot later for dinner.
I mean, the snail's going to die rather quickly.
It'll scare the crap out of him. About that time, she
No,
reaches
I
back
mean,
into the bag and pulls
there's-
him out.
I was to say, because there's no oxygen in our bag of holding.
Yes, dear, I know.
So
She pulled him back
Galibar's just
out.
going to start walking.
He'd
Galibar's
only
just
been
gonna
in
start
there for a
walking
couple of
back over to him.
seconds, so she just pulls him back out.
Elora,
Hold
are
on
you
to him.
okay?
Elora nod her head.
Isn't
Yeah,
he cute?
why wouldn't I?
She
She'll
kind of
look
gives him
over
another little shake. He's so cute.
Galibar reaches over and kind of lightly pulls his weapons out of the guy's legs and you cast prestidigitation to clean the blood off of them.
So, is it like this all the time with you guys?
Yes, just about. You will never be bored.
I mean, in this, it's pretty much. We travel to pretty dangerous places, and we get people who try to fight us all the freaking time, and they always lose. They never learn.
Well, what happens when the day comes when you do lose?
That day has already come. That's why we're on this quest.
As everyone's talking,
For
Elora
what?
will step away and she'll start doing water magic and putting out the fires on the trees.
What are we
Yes.
going to do with this one? I suggest we don't stay here for long.
Do you think that they came from the nearby village, or do you think that they're thieves or bandits from somewhere else?
I don't have an answer for you.
Galibar rolls the guy so they're on their stomach, and he pulls out a few sets of manacles, and he manacles the guy's arms behind his back. He manacles the guy's legs together. Then he manacles the two chains of those manacles together.
Ow.
Okay. All
You
right.
got 2 sets of those?
I've got 5.
Okay.
Are they good at holding
I came
spellcasters?
from. Well, if your sets of manacles, their escape DC is 20. And I'm not sure if you can cast spells when your arms are chained back.
Okay.
And you're gagged?
Yeah. Okay. Here's the way I would rule that under normal manacles. I would say normal manacles would keep you from would give you it would give him it would make it harder for him to try to reach for material components. But unless you do something to actually completely prevent him from moving his hands, he could still grab material components and he could still twiddle his fingers to do somatic components. If he is gagged, he cannot do verbal components. But if he has spells that are somatic only, as long as he can move his hands, even if they're manacled together, he would be able to cast somatic only spells. So you would have to do something to keep him from moving his hands, or
if you got string, you can just put his hands together behind his back and like tie his fingers together.
yeah, you could do something like that, and then that would prevent him
Extremely
from
uncomfortable.
Yeah, it would be very uncomfortable, and it would keep him from casting those, being able to do that. So you have
The
that.
manacles on the guys. Galibar is basically just like as I said, the manacles on his arms behind his back, the manacles on touched to his ankles. Then he's put those the manacles together with another set of manacles and clipped them shut. And so
Okay.
he's basically just turned this guy into a circle, and he puts the guy over his shoulder.
Yeah,
Kind of. Go ahead.
Kind of hog-tied him. Okay, so now, and that is this fellow here. All right, so you've got this fellow here. Gooney, before I forget, I sent you a PM in in Discord. I wanted to look something up, and because basically anybody who has magic items understands what what the properties and limitations of those items are in a general sense. So that if you, I think I heard you say you take the snail back out.
Yeah, like within seconds. It was just kind of like dropped him in and then pulled him back out. Like
okay. So, how long? That's an hour, right? On the
yes.
Okay. Well, first of all, we're getting very close to time. So first of all, before the end of the session, I want to resolve a couple of things. A full minute passes. Nothing causes Adamant to lose concentration. And therefore, at the end of the minute, Adamant, you have a sense that Earth Elemental is not coming back. It is gone. The other thing that we will resolve is that Elora, how long does your healing spirit last if you concentrate on
3 more. 3 more healings and gone.
Okay, so anybody who wants to can step through that and get some healing. So that's 5 for Galibar, and then we'll let Galibar step out. And then does anybody else want to step into it? So
yeah,
hey, Oyo will step through it and get some healing. So that's one, and then there's one more healing there. And Enka will step through it. So go ahead and roll healing for Enka, 5. Okay.
Yay.
All right. So go ahead and take your 5, and then Enka, I'm going to move your token so that I can grab this and I can move it off of the thing. Okay. All right. So then I think the last one was Oyo. So Oyo, if you need any healing, Oyo, you can take 6. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and remove all the turns and get the turn order off the board. Okay. Again, this particular patch of disturbed ground remains disturbed until till such time as we have it. You know what? I am going to take this, and I'm going to call it Snail. And I am going to say it is controlled by Enka. Save.
All
All
I
right.
could think of was that flushed away slug. It's
Yeah.
trying to.
So I'm going to move it over here next to Enka, and then Enka, I think you should be able to move that around
Okay.
if you want to. All right.
Yes,
so
I can.
then, okay, whoops. Then I will go ahead and get rid of him. All right. And as the camera pulls back, we see the party putting out the last of the fires and trying to figure out what is happening. We can start next session by checking to see what these guys maybe have, and then if you want to interrogate one or both of your prisoners that are still alive, you may do so. Enka will have to resolve whatever happens with your snail.
Well,
at the end
basically,
of
what
the
I would
hour.
end up doing is having Galibar get his shackles and stuff ready, and then pretty much drop the concentration and have him change back, but immediately just start binding him up as soon as he starts changing.
We do
Okay.
also have speak to animals.
Hmm?
We do also have speak to animals too.
Nah.
Yeah,
Because the thing's going to end in an hour, or it ends within an hour. So
true.
Okay, so we will start with that next session.
sounds good.
And we will also start with any healing that needs to be done. So
I need
we'll
a nap.
resolve.
I need a nap.
Yeah, we'll resolve the polymorphed prisoner. We'll resolve the interrogation, and we'll resolve healing and rest at the beginning of next session. All right,
Sounds like a
thank
plan.
you. Yeah, thank you guys for playing today. And thank you, chat, for
Whoop, whoop.
coming out and hanging out with us. The it kind of, these guys thought that maybe things were going to go their way until the one caster got polymorphed and the other caster got a face full of Galibar, and then it was sort of, okay, too tough, we're getting out of here. And but you have 2 prisoners left alive that you can try to find out more information from, perhaps.
Yay.
All right. Well, thank you all for playing. Chat, thank you for hanging out with us. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to raid the Frog Pants. They will be starting a game at 6 p.m. So in a couple of minutes. But before I do that, do any of you... well, let's ask about next Sunday. You've already heard my potential conflict for next Sunday.
Mhm.
Who is going to be either hosting family or visiting with family next weekend that would not be available for a session?
I will
Um,
be here, so
Yeah.
I'm in Canada.
Right. Ken, I think you were get together with relatives for Thanksgiving, but is that only on Thursday, or will you be with them all weekend?
I don't know. I'm the only one that makes any plans in my family.
Okay.
So I don't foresee me being around my family that long.
Okay.
So it should
So
be it.
you think you would be back, and Chris, are you, as far as you know, all the Thanksgiving stuff would be done at your house by Sunday, or do you think there may still
I
be?
assume.
Okay. All right. Well, then what we will do is we will wait on the decision of Don Garber and the MLS to see whether they think Orlando City versus Philadelphia would be better in the afternoon time slot or the well, actually, it's not. We don't know if it's Philadelphia. I'm presuming it's Philadelphia. Whether that would be an afternoon game or whether that would be an evening game. In either case, they are going to be on a Sunday in November, which puts them head to head against the NFL. So their ratings aren't going to be great, no matter what they do. So if it's an 8:00 game, we will play like normal. If it's a 3:00 game, then we will scrub our session and we will come back the week after Thanksgiving. So, but I should know that by New England and Philadelphia happens on Tuesday. So I think by then they will have the decision about what happens. So
Gotcha.
all right, everyone. And without further ado, let's go ahead and whoops. Let's go ahead and read Frog Pants. And okay.
My dinner's been done for a while, so I've got to go. I'll talk to you guys next.
Okay, take care, Chris.
Bye, guys.
All right, and chat room, thanks. We'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, and we are off. Okay.
Yay. That was a good game.
Right.
That was
fun. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Thanks for GMing.
Playing. Oh, hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy this game. This is a fun game. And yeah, so this is what fights are like in my campaign. They tend to be have a lot of creatures with different abilities than most people are used to seeing in D&D because they come out of Magic the Gathering, and we get to have quite a bit of fun.
Yeah.
So,
and just ask everybody to be patient. This is the first time I've ever played a bard, so I'm still getting used to all of the nuances and little things it can do.
You are just fine.
Yeah, you're doing fine. You're doing.
I know,
fine
but
now.
I'm just saying, just have a little patience. I'll get there.
It's one of my first times playing a druid, actually, so